then, everyone. Welcome on a Friday, December 15th of 2023. Year's just about over. So, has everyone got their shopping started? Did you buy Christmas gifts yet? You're almost done your Christmas list? All right. Just get myself. Here and there's the link. If you want it to pop up, come up. Now the link is pinned. Ben. I'm not a Canadian spy, you know it. Since you think of it, you must be a Canadian spy or some infiltrating. That's a stream link. Come on up. It's pinned at the top. Then since you're in the chat, Ben, why don't you come up? Where are you, Ben? I don't see you coming up. Yeah. Ben, where are you? You chicken? Come on up. Guess since I don't see you backstage, you gotta be a chicken. Oh, come on. We all know. If you're still here, Ben, and I know there's 4 viewers, 3 who are watching, and one of you has got to be, your name's got to be Ben. So what's everyone's plan for this Friday and maybe possibly into the weekend. Uh-oh. Here's the man who hasn't been on, haven't seen in a while, or at least on mine.
You call me a pussy, you little Canadian spy bitch?
No, I would not.
What are you doing?
No, I wouldn't call that.
I was in the rigged bingo chat the other night. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
rigged. It was rigged. It was 100% rigged.
Oh.
Now we've been feeling like shit over here, so I've kind of been on the quiet mode.
Yeah, the Vics are having problems with their internet, so just got a message a short minute ago for me to go to live kind of thing. Because Mrs. Steelbro, you go live tonight, James. Internet has been going out every 20 minutes. Can't even hold it an hour. So
it sounds like a Canadian experience. Well, that's your own problems, not ours. Not down here in the States. You can blame Trudeau for that. Trying to block all your, it's called censorship, I think.
Maybe not. Depends.
You would know. You're the spy, so you should know all this stuff.
If they're in the bush area, it depends on the signal. That could be the problem.
Isn't signal? I mean,
because where they were before they had good signal.
I know, but nothing should be relying on signal. Not in Canada. Like if you're in an established area, isn't everything in the north? Especially, it should be in Canada, especially because everything in when I was in North Dakota, everything had been fiber optic. Everything was underground. You didn't worry about signal. That shit, never lost power, never anything. -40, whatever. Mm-hmm. Oh, so that sounds like the Canadian government is doing a shit job. Trudeau. I don't know what hold on. Explain to viewers if they don't know, if they're not watching. What the fuck does a prime minister do? Isn't he basically like the president?
No, you could say almost like it, but he's in the tank already.
Oh, I've seen those ratings.
But
he's Biden level of
right with Biden type of, because he's really not listening to Canadians. He's just saying it.
He's like 39%. Same. Biden and him are like almost the same in the approval rating, like 39% or some shit like that.
Hi, Andy.
Oh, fuck off, Moose.
Oh, the Moose.
So everything's rigged for the Moose. I'm just waiting on Sam to get up because we both felt like shit. He got back. He was feeling like you touch his arm. You're like, oh, you're fucking warm. He went to sleep. He's up now, but I'm about to order some food and go pick it up. But I'm like, yeah, I don't want to pay delivery fees. Fuck that.
Did you take his temperature if he was warm?
Not rectally. I know you were getting excited there thinking about it.
No, I wasn't thinking of the old ways. No, I wasn't thinking of the old ways.
No, he just feels warm. I'm like, yeah, you don't seem too well. And I was like, I feel warm too, but then when he's warm, I'm like, you can't differentiate if it's you or not. But I was like, I haven't felt too bad today, but I'm still like, yeah.
Is it sort of like the same temperature you have it in your house? The roughly same temperature?
No. I normally everything here is like, I mean, I'm trying to think of Celsius. So here, normally I keep everything around 71, 72 Fahrenheit. So like maybe like 14 Celsius, something like that. 14, 15 Celsius, just kind of like comfortable.
Yeah.
But now I've been upping it to like 76 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it all depends on the day. If it's a little colder, put it up a bit.
A little bit, but also depends on you get that you can't even like one moment you're warm, so you turn it down. The next moment you're cold, so you turn it, and that's where we're fluctuating. Is this like, and that's where I'm like, okay, yeah, we're both just we're both sick. We can't even tell what temperature we want it to be. I just can't even fucking tell. How are you doing, James? How is your chia pet doing?
Chia pet? I don't have a chia pet.
I can tell. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, I was basically thinking of getting a plant, but right now it's all fake plants. Then there would be controversy in me buying a fake plant.
I thought that was more environmentally friendly.
Well, with Wendy's plant, how it's going at the VIX, I think it has been improving its health, Wendy's plant.
I don't know.
Compared to Wendy's own plants.
I don't have any to comment on that. What do you have coming up for the holidays?
Oh, I'm not quite sure. It's usually go out to the family farm, then we get together on Christmas Day for a supper. But we don't have that big when you're like kids type thing, because we're old enough to buy our own stuff that we need.
Yeah, but still like a nice dinner get together.
Yeah, like a Thanksgiving type version. A gathering, talking about whatever what. Then
yeah, still like more than enough. You leave there and you're like, I'm full. Jesus.
Yeah, leftovers are always leftovers all the time. Because we usually like give each other maybe a box of chocolates or a Walmart gift card of say $50 or a Visa or MasterCard card kind of thing. Something that these days now.
Okay.
For grown-ups at least. Since we're old enough now, we are working, we can buy what we need. We don't have to make that Christmas list like kids do.
Yeah, I've never thought about that. Like if it's like in a family of all adults, like it's like, okay, we're gonna get together, we'll do a little dinner, but we don't need to go like extravaganza.
Yeah. Because everyone basically on my parents, they basically have everything they got. So
that's fair. I get to kick out. Well, hold on. Today is the 15th. Unofficially, I get to kick Sam's ass out of here on the 20th.
Ooh.
He flies out of country to go with his parent. Him and his parents are in different flights. They fly out like 2 hours between each other on the 20th. I get to drop them at the airport and be like, get the fuck out of here. And they all leave the country until like the 26th or 27th. So I get to be alone here and be like, what do I want to do?
Well, Friday next week, we have a Christmas staff party at work. So around dinner time, then of course we're closed. Business is closed for the rest of the day. On Friday, the 22nd.
I have never gone in the 11 and a half years I was at my other company. I never went to any of their Christmas parties ever. And they would like go, like we'd have lunches. They lunch in, and catering and stuff for meetings or whatever. But like they'd have their Christmas party or New Year's party, whatever they wanted to do. I never went until I was unless I was at the small offices, like the smaller ones, like where they would go to like this big fancy bar area. Okay, I won't say that, but I'll correct myself here in a second. But like when I was in the north, we'd go to this little Irish pub bar and just get fucking hammered. That was our meal. It was food too, but mostly it was on drinks. When I was working in Africa on rotation, we'd go to some fancier place, but everything there was fucking expensive anyways. Like it didn't matter. No matter where you went, it was expensive. Like so it was unavoidable to a degree, but it's like I never went to anything here in the States for the most part that was like upscale for like holiday parties or anything like that. I was always like Nah, I'm okay. Well, except for the first year. The first year, I will. I'll correct myself. The first year of Thanksgiving, they did a Dallas Cowboys game, football game against the Giants. It was like Thanksgiving weekend, I believe. If that was fucking 2011, so I might be mistaken, but I think it was Thanksgiving weekend. They rented 2 buses, take everyone and family along over to the other city, which is like 20 miles, not big, but toured buses, basically rented them out, tailgating, free drinks except for alcohol you had to buy, but the liquor, beer was free. Several of us threw up before we even got to the game. We were so fucking wasted. One guy didn't even get let in the game because he had to go have his stomach pumped because he was on medication. That canceled all sorts of future endeavors of that type of event from this company. I was part of that, and I threw up on myself trying to go to the bathroom. I literally threw. I had the goatee down to like here, and I was like, that was one of those guys. But I still got in the game.
Yeah, we have for our Christmas parties, we have like wine bottles and all that. But for them, if someone, then we get a number out of a hat, then they call each number. Then if the one person sees that they want that bottle, they go and get it, but it only goes in circles 3 times. After the 3rd time, no one can grab it again. But if there's like gift cards for like restaurants or like Starbucks, Tim Hortons kind of thing, you can keep it. Then you have a chance of no one grabbing that kind of card. At work, that happens.
Yeah, that party essentially was I was saying, it was a tailgating hours before the game. They had a buffet that was provided, beer unlimited provided, and then another guy was buying the alcohol, and that was the guy who did it. And I was like, I shouldn't do the shot, and that's when I threw up after doing shot because he laced it. It was whiskey and tequila laced together, and he was the one who had to go get his stomach pumped because he was taking meds. The only last party I went to, maybe big party for the company, was after some bigger deal years ago. I don't even remember when it was. They went to this big steakhouse here in Texas. It's a very fancy place. I've been there a couple times. And the CEO was like, not the CEO, sorry, the American vice president for the company representative was like, hey, there's a 2-drink limit per person. Well, there's like 50 of us there, which, I mean, you think for a company, 50 that's not big. That's not a lot of people. Within 30 minutes, there was like 20 of us at one table. Within 30 minutes, there was like 20 plus wine bottles. And at that moment, he just like, yeah, screw it. Who cares? He just like threw in the flag, like, whatever, just order whatever the fuck you want. He was like, whatever. I mean, that was before appetizers, even though they were already, everyone was over the drink limit. And he's like, yeah, screw it.
Yeah.
Notably, he was only the VP for about another year.
Oh.
For whatever reasons. And yeah. So when do the VIX go live? Is it 11, 12? I have no
8 or 9
time.
When I messaged them earlier, she said 8 or 9, but it depends on their internet.
I was about to say, I haven't seen any pop up, and I've been just refreshing.
Or there could be a message, a community post message.
You also don't play with me on FreeSO anymore.
I was in that game. Then I was inside. You turn around and left by myself again.
No, bullshit. No. I'm calling you out right now. I popped into the property because I was like, hey, there's someone there. I was like, is this one of the maid or whatever? And then I popped in. I was like, hey, and it was like, James left. I'm like,
Oh. No, I had to fix and repair some stuff. Oh,
I've been calling a repairman every fucking like 10 hours on that bitch because that shit keeps breaking.
yeah.
For everyone here, go to freeeso.com. It's .com, right? Or is it .gov?
Free SO. I'm not quite sure on.
Shit. Is
But
it
it'll
.com
pop
or-
up on search engine anyways.
Yeah. Google free FREESO. Just Google that game. Pop onto that. Create a character. We're all on there fucking around once in a while. Or join the Discords, and then it'll show you that we're on playing it. Because I'm on it right now. My guy's got piss here in a second. Last night I trapped Santa's spirit apparently in another property.
Oh.
Santa showed up. I had the cage. I dropped the hammer on him. And they were like, you missed. I'm like, damn it. This is why I didn't want to do it. But then he was still there. They're like, you trapped his spirit, apparently. I was like, ooh. I didn't know you could do that. So.
Yeah, because I remember in the game, I remember seeing a Santa, but I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you can run up and try to ask for his autograph. I tried doing that.
Yeah, I think that was
earlier.
about asking an autograph. Someone was in the chat was saying. Oh.
Yeah, I tried doing that. It didn't work, but apparently last night I
Hi,
this
Amy.
spirit. I was like, Didn't Amy have a video earlier, or is it coming out later?
It's coming out tomorrow. Harley's and Amy's tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, no, the live, but I thought she had a.
Yeah. They're both going live tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Harley's not going live tonight.
Okay. There are so many goddamn live shows. You know how hard it is to keep. And then I've got college football stuff, all the other bullshit, the sports, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, because when I look back, it's been about 2 or 3 weeks since you did a live stream of it with us.
Well, no, some of that's been sickness, but also a lot of you are going live. So I'm like, you know what? I won't go live because you guys are going live. So I'm like, you know what? I'll hold off on that. Plus, I'm on my laptop. That's why I'm staring at this screen instead of my camera. Because again, as I've showed you guys, oh, Jesus fuck. Why is this cable being a bitch? There's my 2 monitors sitting lifeless. 100% lifeless right now. Because my desktop is still in repair.
Oh.
They were waiting on parts. They were waiting on parts for it, like the new I guess they didn't have the motherboard or something like that available. But then I got a text earlier saying, hey, as soon as it gets back to the repair shop, I'll let you know. So hopefully within a few days, I will have the PC back. I'm hoping. But we'll see. So I did do a video tomorrow to explain that to people because a lot of people don't realize what it takes to actually edit videos.
Yeah, then put them back together when you have to cut them up. That's
why I tried to get into that with people. It was like, hey, this shit takes a bit. And I was like, it's not just, you upload your, like that one I did on StreamYard, downloaded it, deleted it, and then just upload it straight as is. It's all good. That's easy. I mean, this laptop can do right now live streaming, no problems. But when you do a video edit, if you have, like, for instance, the shitty part was with doing this with the new reformatting / new motherboard was everything's gone. So I have all of our video files on external hard drive and backed up on a secondary external hard drive, like as a backup. Because last year we had the external hard drive fail, and they had to go into data recovery. That cost us like $500. But that was like international travel, all that stuff. So I'm like, well, $500 is a hell of a lot cheaper than trying to go back and redo all these video files. That sucked. But you get corruption with that. So with this, we have the video files here, but to limit the PC ware, you have the video software on your PC or your laptop, and then you have the video file separate. So that way the memory and the CPU usage, the hard drive, memory, all that stuff isn't taken up. Well, when they erase it, the PC is gone. All that progress that you've done, the whole software, everything you've done memory-wise, it's all gone. And like for one of the videos, specifically one of the 3 that I was working on simultaneously, it has like main camera footage, night vision camera footage, audio recording, voice overlay, drone footage, and then your other little specs and audio filters. And it's just like, yeah, it's all gone. That's going to take me a while to redo. I have to start from scratch. I'm like,
Okay, Amy. I'll still be here.
Yeah. James has nothing better to do.
What? It's Friday night. I'm substituting for Harley. I'm just the substituter.
What time is it? Okay, cool. I was like, I gotta look at the time because I'm like, I have to remember to order the food and go pick it up before they close.
Have a little alarm clock thing that goes off. Oh, okay, I got to take off or that kind of thing.
Yeah, no. Well, it's only 8 p.m. and they close in 2 hours. So it's like 20 minutes to get it ready, and they're like right down the street. It takes like 5 minutes tops to get there. Really close. They do delivery, but I'm like, when you do delivery, then you add tax fee, except anything.
The delivery fee, yeah.
Anything, it adds like $10-15 to it immediately. And I'm like, nah. I don't know who. Oh, Defoe? Yeah, D4, you go fuck yourself. That's D4 Sports. He's a bitch. Don't listen to him. He's a Texas Longhorns fan.
Oh, so I'm assuming that he's been on your live streams then.
I've been on one of his recordings. He's going to bitch and complain in a few weeks. Don't worry.
Well, I know everyone's going to start bitching and complaining when the playoffs for you guys start off for the NFL playoffs. That's when it's really going to go. Who's going to win?
I don't know. I don't even pay attention to the NFL. I pay college. People don't realize how much college football, how much time it takes to pay attention to college football. To not then pay attention to like NBA, NFL, and all the other professional sports. That takes enough time. At least for me, I'm just like, that's enough. Especially when you do live streams about it. You do post games, you do live streams. Sunday night, we have our weekly live show, which is a national show. Tuesday nights, we have our Oregon show specific, and then post games, which right now we don't have post games because we're waiting until January 1st. But that takes enough of my fucking time.
Yeah, and plus you would have to do your homework before you go live.
Yeah.
So you make sure you have the right details of what you're going to say.
Yeah, at least if you're focused on one sport, you can kind of be like, well, this is what I heard. And then if you have a couple of the contributors, they can kind of be like, well, no, we're not sure about that. I'd be like, okay, that's going to be interesting to follow up on. You can kind of talk about it. But, God, yeah, no. I can't pay attention to more than that sport. Sorry. That'd be like you asking me, hey, can you do a live show with me, a live stream this Sunday about Canadian football? I'd be like, no. No.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, Gutters never gets up on stream. The hell? What's that clocking sound?
Probably for me, it's my heaters, and once they turn on, they start making the clicking noise.
Okay. That makes sense. If you're in our bedroom, which is out this doorway, that way, down a hallway, across the entryway, in another room, but the heater is kind of right there on the sidewall across the entryway. Every time you hear it come on, you hear the vent kind of go.
Yeah, click. Yeah, make a noise. Yeah.
Well, it's because the vent is such a weird fucking size, you can't find it. The filter for the vent there is such for the heater and the AC is such a weird size. So you have to buy like 2 sizes up almost and then cut it and fold it and stuff it in. And so it has this like reverberation. I don't know why. Everyone wants to have this weird specific shaped shit. And I'm like, dude, can we not make this shit standardized? Like if you need a 20-inch by 20-inch by 1-inch filter, can we not just make everything the same size? Why do we have to have 30 fucking different options?
Yeah.
And I'm not talking like you go to a construction store or like a Home Depot or a Lowe's, a hardware store. Like you go to a grocery store and they still have to have like 20 different options and none of them match that shit. I'm like, come on, really? It's fucking stupid. I still haven't been able to find the fucking light bulb for the front porch here in almost a year of living here.
Oh.
I found like a similar one, but I would have to manually manipulate, like sand down a couple areas of it to fit it in there. And I'm like, why? Why can't we just have a screw in fucking light bulb?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting bitchy. Frank Paco. You're getting ready to go sit in an office, file paperwork, and ignore people. Yes. I might be a little buzzed right now.
Yeah, I think we'll get more people on when Amy jumps on the panel. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's Friday night. It's kind of what
Yeah.
it's YouTube is so interesting when you go live that if you don't have that specific perfect time, you just you miss out on so many people. Like when we do our Oregon live shows for the Oregon Ducks, we might have 30, 40 people in there. That's cool, whatever. And then it gains views like 3 hours later, which I don't know why it's so late it gains views, but that's when it gains a lot of views. Now, maybe YouTube updates at that point. But even this last week, our Sunday show, which we usually have like 120, 150 people in there. This last week, we had like 60. Part of this, I think, is holidays.
Yeah, getting close to Christmas, yeah.
People are a little... They're distracted doing other things.
Yeah. Then with how much money they're spending, too.
Yeah, I mean, they're worried about other things. They're, planning for travels, maybe traveling already, especially because, a lot of people are, not a lot, but some people are already off work for like 2 weeks, depending on what they do. Yeah. So it's kind of hit and miss, especially with holidays.
Yeah. And they're probably making plans if they're going to drive to a family's place or that kind of thing. They got to plan when to take off and what time, so they'd be there at that if it's going to be like a supper gathering.
Well, yeah, especially depending on what people do, because not everyone does stuff on Christmas either. Some
Yeah.
people plan it.
Or they wait till Boxing Day. Then that's the big thing.
What is that? The 26th, 27th,
26.
26th. Ah, see. I'm
Why-
not totally ignorant. I've seen it on the fucking calendars. I don't know why American calendars have Canadian shit on it, but
Because that's the big day for Boxing Day stuff. Probably some people don't celebrate Christmas until Boxing Day.
well, a lot of people don't celebrate Christmas in general, but a lot of people get the day off, obviously. So they're like, we're gonna have a feast anyways. You know, I mean, like I said, Sam will be gone out of country. I'll just be here, and I'll be like, all right, cool, whatever.
Yeah, we have American stuff that we see in our calendars.
I was gonna say, I think that question, yeah, I think a lot of the calendars we have are the same as you have, but they're just reverse highlighted.
Yeah, if you had in you guys for U.S. calendars, you would have American then Canadian underneath. Like a Remembrance Day, it was Canadian then Americans.
Christmas would be highlighted maybe in America, and then Boxing Day would be kind of a subtle like, oh, Boxing Day, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. UK too, yeah. The Australian criminals know all about Boxing Day for the UK, of course.
Oh, you better be careful. Wendy lives there too, so.
Well, Wendy knows she's a criminal. I don't think she's ever denied it. She's like, and that's about it. I love all the background checks questionnaires I have that I've had to fill out in the last few months where it's like, are you late on any taxes? I'm like, no, God, no. That's the one thing that you don't fuck up. God's sake. That's like the one thing you don't fuck up. You're a criminal, Amy. That's why you married a criminal. You're a criminal. Criminals, they mesh. They like have a certain thing about them in each other's lifestyles. Obviously.
Well, you better be careful. She might be watching you when she comes back to America. She might come back and come after you.
She doesn't know where the fuck I am. Who gives a fuck? Good luck chasing me, Amy. I once again, I might be a little buzzed. I'd be like Harley Dad. If he doesn't get his hands on me immediately, good luck. I may be fat and out of shape, but goddamn, I can still run.
Well, I was just thinking just yesterday when I saw Amy's post for tomorrow, I was thinking, is Amy going to be like Barbara Walters, asking the questions on Harley Dad?
I hope she's more like the typical. You got wheels, yeah. That shit goes like 5 miles an hour. If that shit goes like 15 miles an hour, then I'd be like, oh shit. But don't go more than 5 miles an hour. I'm safe. I want to see Amy do an interview, kind of like current political analysts do, where it's like, so, like for instance, like this. If I was Amy right now, I'd be like, so James, can you explain the difficulties of living without a leg? What would you say?
That would be a tough one.
Well, that sounds racist as fuck, James. What do you think about other people who have disadvantages living without legs? James, you're coming across as a racist right now. I don't like this tone that we're having. I don't think anyone watching this sounds like that's what I want to see. I want to see a complete shutdown of like every opinion you have, no matter what it is, as innocent as it is.
So you want her to do that to Harley Dad tomorrow night? Oh my God.
That'd be amazing. That would be amazing. Two white people going at it. Like, that sounds racist. Are you a racist? I'm sorry, that's the mainstream liberal media. It doesn't matter who you are. James is like, this stream is about to get taken down because Trudeau is watching it right now.
Huh? His stream could be or I shouldn't say his stream, but his videos could be taken down since he's on YouTube of misinformation.
That's true too. Yeah, misinformation.
He gives us, or he says, but
well, shit. All of mine have been demonetized almost because of, for whatever reason. I still don't know why. Even if I'm like, we didn't say anything. Well, one was reinstated. The others have all been demonetized. I'm like, why? And I'm not talking even the ones where I played Ron Jeremy. I guess they just felt the focal point of the conversation was too much. And I'm like, they didn't say anything. What the hell?
Well, they change their rules so often, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you have background music, I understand that. Like, yeah. There's one of mine, I think, one of the college football ones I did, it got demonetized, and it was like a 2-hour show. I wasn't going to scroll through the whole goddamn thing. And I was like, why did that get demonetized? And because the owner of the channel was like, hey, stop playing copyright shit. And I'm like, I didn't that I can remember, but it could have really been music in the background.
Yeah, that's one thing you can't. That's one thing you can't control if music's in the background.
And it could have been like literally like 10 seconds of it. That's it. That's all it takes, like 10 seconds, and you'll get copyrighted. And I'm like,
or copyright claim.
Yeah, and it was like I didn't purposely put anything copyrighted in the stream, so I'm like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but
because when it was that karaoke night with Harley, I got copyright claims.
Oh yeah, well, and that's why we tested the dual stream thing. Is that the copyright claim? Because you're posting the same stream simultaneously, because that's brand new, and YouTube didn't seem to have a problem with that. Because we tested it again without it, and it still got copyright, or not copyright claim, but ineligible claim. So I don't know what YouTube is doing. YouTube is just, if anyone says they know what YouTube does or how it works, they're lying to you. Don't listen to them. Don't damn listen to them. Or if James is in The Spy, don't listen. Look, this is exactly what a Canadian spy looks like. Exactly what a Canadian spy looks like.
No. You're the spy.
Hey, I'm former military, I'm former government worker, but definitely not a spy.
Well, you know your way around then.
No, really. I was the low level, never trusted to do better things. Shut up, Amy.
Oh, thank you, Amy. Thank you.
I was the low level worker. Which is so funny when you see all these high level government agents, no matter where they are, they're like busted for this. I'm like, yet if low level workers apply for that stuff, they're like, nah. And the high level workers, the ones who getting busted for that shit. And I'm like, All right, it's 8:15. What is the timeline on this place right now? I gotta search, otherwise Sam will definitely be fucking cranky. Sweet. Still in good time frame. Cool. All right. I gotta confirm his order. That's what Fry would say. Well, this is what I've said about James. This is what he would say. Like, I'm not a spy, but he's the one who has a notepad and from taking notes about people. Why does no one catch on to this? Am I the only one here?
No. I'm not the spy.
That's
Just because my name is
That's what a
James.
spy would say. That's what a spy would say.
Just because my name is James means I'm a spy.
Don't try to say James. SKCA means just James, Saskatchewan, Canada. No. That means James, Special Saskatchewan Canadian agent. That's what it means. No, I don't qualify for a spy level. I've aged out to go into that, and plus they wanted me. When I left the military, they were like, "Hey, if you want to go into like this type and this type, you have to cover all your tattoos." And I was like, I sweat a lot. Hell no, I ain't wearing long sleeves all the time. Hell no. Kidding me?
Oh, come on, Amy. Yeah. No, Amy.
The badass Bond vibe. What badass Bond
Bond?
vibes is he?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, if it's 007, yeah. Come to think of it, yeah.
Nerdy spy vibes, maybe, but not badass Bond vibes. He gives off like he's the chick in the you've seen the movie I Spy, right?
Yeah, I think I have seen it.
With Melissa McCarthy.
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
You're the woman in The Office. Okay. Now the ladies are just teaming up. The ladies are just teaming up here. I don't mean to misgender anyone. Sorry, Amy or Franco. But that just got your stream banned. As soon as I said that.
Yeah, in that sexy sports car. Oh yeah.
What does James drive? Let's start here. What do you actually drive, James?
I don't drive, but I can if I want to.
What would you buy?
Oh.
Within reason. Obviously, I could say I would buy this, but within reason.
I'm thinking I'm maybe a 1 F50 Ford truck. Depends on what's in the vehicle, though. The features.
Are you talking just a 2-door, a 4-door, or like that crew?
4-door.
Oh, a 4-door.
Because for adults, I would want to make sure there's enough room. If I have adults in the back seat area.
Okay. It's like a Ford F-150 4-wheel drive. I think obviously in Canada, 4-wheel drive would be pretty important. Same as mine. I mean, I have a Ford Explorer with a third row, which a lot of the Explorers do. It's the limited, but I bought it used. But it's still, they hold a value because of the third row. But I would say, if I was buying a truck, I would buy same thing, Ford F-150, F-250, something like that, but 4-door.
Yeah.
That way people get in. I don't like the crew cab. I would want a 4-door.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you could buy anything, the sexiest car to me is honestly one of the sexiest cars. And I'm not a car guy, so I don't want to be like, oh, he's just talking cars now. No, I'm not a car guy. I'm not a car guy. But one of the sexiest vehicles for me is the Mercedes Jeep style 4-door. it looks like a Jeep, but it's a Mercedes. Especially like all black. It's just sleek. And I'm like, that is sexy, but that shit's probably like $80,000-$90,000. You know, I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. Maybe a Range Rover or Land Rover, but I'm like, so yeah, that's not happening.
Yep. Hit that like button, everyone.
Oh, that's good. Amy is, I'm a woman. Pronouns are she, her. That's good. I can't, all these damn job applications, not all of them, but a lot of them now are like, of course, they ask like male. Do you want to decline that question? I'm like, can you do that? Because you're already submitting to a background check. And then some of them, when it says like, what's your pronouns? I'm like, okay, I don't think I need to work here. That immediately tells me like, I probably don't need to finish this application.
That's Amy's dream car.
Shit. Yeah, that's an expensive car too. But that's because it's like a classic, so it's like that'd be like you saying you wanted the 64.5 or whatever Mustang or 65 Mustang original, like rebuilt, you know. I don't even know how it's possible that you would accidentally flush that down the toilet, but yeah, I don't doubt it. I think my Explorer key is like $350 to replace the remote. There's a difference between respecting pronouns and being forced to have it. There's a difference. I think that's people's biggest things. Is a respect thing is different than have it forced upon you. I've seen so many videos of like police trying to be respectful, and then they just revert, immediately to like, "Hey, ma'am," and they're like, "Well, no, I'm not ma'am. I'm they them," and then they try as hard as they can, and the person just is like, "Can you not call me that?" And they're like, I'm trying," and they get pissed, absolutely pissed about it, and I'm like, lady, woman, they them, whoever you want to be, that's just not how society has responded. So you can't get upset if someone says, "I'm trying, I'm going to be," and then get pissed. Like, you just can't. There's got to be there's a middle ground.
Yeah, because our prime minister just implemented that all government buildings in the washrooms, in the men's washrooms, tampons have to be in them in the washroom.
I saw your video post about that, and I'm not surprised. I was like, is that even new? I thought that was old news because in college and university in the U.S. and some states they've done that, and people have gone out there and been like, so you need this at your university and this, but instead of spending money there, they put a tampon dispenser and free tampons in the bathroom. So instead of putting the money towards this, like to renovate this building, they're paying for that. That's never going to be touched.
Yeah.
That seems like a waste of money. And then some people are like, yeah, I don't get the point. And then other people are like, I don't see the problem. I'm like, okay, if you don't see the problem with wasting money in that way compared to renovating a building for your comfort, then I don't know what the hell you're looking at.
Yeah. Just like
this is where you're lucky I'm not drunk because I would be fucking going off right now about the stupidity.
Like a lot of. But here in Canada, when we had our last election, the results were basically the same as last time, and a lot of people are complaining, what a waste of money that was just to have an election, and it ended up being the same results all over again.
Which is funny if you want.
And which that money could have went to the healthcare system.
Well, and I don't know, how the election results or process entirely works compared to the U.S. I'm sure it's, in a way similar differences. It's funny that if people look at, when you listen to like the U.S., like 2020, they say anything that disagrees with what the mainstream liberal media, probably like a lot of Canada, says, they just call it far right. Far right wing, far right wing, far right. That's all they say. They don't just say there are people that oppose the outcomes of this and this. But if there's follow-ups, they never acknowledge it. So there has been follow-up showing voter fraud in multiple states for 2020 during the election, like in the U.S. And I'm like, it's funny. No one follows up on that. No one says, hey, did that really change anything? No one questions it. There's like, nah, that's a far right conspiracy. But yet there's actually news reports and evidence of it. So it's the same as like the on-campus stuff. It's like, why are you wasting so much money though for literally, you can say, everyone here can fight for the same thing. Like when I took an oath for the military and all that, and any government job, you are to serve and protect everyone, right? Equally.
Yeah.
So why does the tiniest percentage, like literally like say America and probably in Canada, it's probably a similar percentage. Why does 1% of the population get to scream the loudest to be affected by everyone else?
Yeah.
Because they scream the loudest. That's the only reason. Because 90%, probably 75% of everyone else doesn't agree with it, or would be like, nah. But 1% gets to affect everyone else. So it's always interesting to me like that. If you don't scream, you don't get noticed. If you do, then you're called, like, against it. Then you're called a bigot, a hater, right-wing extremist, yada 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 yada, whatever bullshit they want to spew about you.
Okay, Amy.
Amy just can't take my middle stance here on things.
Oh.
Australian criminals don't listen to other worldviews. Where's your Pepsi shot?
No, I don't have it on the table with me, so.
Jesus Christ. I'm finishing this cigarette, then I gotta get up here because I gotta order this fucking food. I gotta check to make sure what he wants because it look like. Why am I getting all these? Why am I getting all these? I've gotten 2 phone calls. What is this from? 800 numbers in a voicemail. I don't know what that's for. I'll check it later. I don't know what it's for.
The link is pinned at the top of the page if anyone wants to come up.
I don't think they want to get with right-wing extremism. How was your day, James? What did you do today? Talk step by step. From the moment you open your eyes, you're like, fuck this. So now.
The one thing, I woke up, looked around to see where I was, then decided to look at the clock, see what time it was, I better not say because it might be a bedtime story.
Then decided to bury the dead hooker. Or was that done the night before?
I never done that yet.
Allegedly. Good job, James. I've never done that yet. I like it. You said yet.
Not yet. I wonder if Harley is working on his speeches or practicing what Amy might say to him.
No, she's doing nothing. Although Sam and I watched this show the other few weeks ago. You see, I'm sure you play in. It plays in Canada too, but it's on like it's on Netflix or something like that. It used to be on TV, but it's on Netflix. It's House Hunters International or whatever. People move internationally and they look at properties, and there was one specifically, and I think I've told Wendy this. We were like, "Whoa, they want this, and this, ocean views and everything." We're like, "Well, fuck, that's got to be expensive in Australia." So they went to this, but where they were living was going to be like, it's called Cardwell, Australia. So it's like in the western or the eastern side, but a few hours north of Sydney's the north of Melbourne, right? Of like 7-8 hours, something like that. Anyways, it was in the far north of Australia on the coast. There's a city called Cardwell. It's like 1,500, 2,000 people. And you could buy a house with ocean views, 30 acres of land. And it, like they were going to rent. And that 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 30 acres of land was going to be like $700 a month, US. I was like, well, hello, Cardwell. We are moving to fucking Cardwell, Australia. Like, God damn, are you kidding me? It's like, what?
That's a good deal price.
Yeah. I mean, no, the fanciest place, I was like, God damn, all that for that? Like, holy shit. Even all the other properties, I'm like, are you kidding me right now? This is amazing. One was on the ocean, like on the beach. It was like it was a loft. There was 1 bedroom, but a decent house. And it was like $650 on the beach. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Goddamn America. Love you, America. Don't take this any false for my government jobs coming up. All right, I gotta get off here though, James. It's been fun. I gotta go order food and then go pick it up.
Okay. I'll be still here.
No, I bet you will. Some other people better jump on here.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Because I was just checking on the VIX, see if they posted any message, and they have.
I have. Have they or have they not?
It's on their community post. I haven't quite read it.
Okay. I haven't gotten that far. I've been on here, so I haven't been multitasking with one screen too. I don't want to have my eyes jumping everywhere. But all right. Well, then, if you're on later, maybe I'll still see you. Otherwise, I will be on the VIX also, maybe a little later before I pass out. So, everyone, jump on the stream, hit the like button, subscribe to James. He's here for a lot of the pre and post shows for the VIX, especially, or anyone else going live. It's kind of an introductory.
Yep. My first time going live on a Friday and filling in for Harley Dad because of what's happening tomorrow night.
There you go. Yeah. I'll be dealing with them tomorrow night with that one, talking shit to both of them.
Oh, like being hashtag rigged or hashtag thumbs down or
something. Well, I'll think of something like maybe hashtag no legs, something like that. Something not necessarily creative, original, but I'll think of something. All right, James. I will see you maybe later on or tomorrow, definitely. And everyone can jump on the stream if you're live here and want to chat, and hit the like button. Appreciate it.
And when you come up, make sure you show your face.
No porn bomb. No porn bomb.
Hi, Cryptomeria. So Ben has left. So what else is everyone doing? It looks like the VIX are not going live with their trivia for tonight with technical internet issues. If you want to see their post, go to their community post where they have the message. I'll drop the link for you all. That's the Vic PC Lives channel. And they have a message on their community post. If you want to go take a look. Who are good trivia players. Yeah, I'm just wondering where my co-host is tonight. I wonder where Wendy is. That's the VIX link. If you haven't subscribed to them, I encourage you to do that. Every Wednesday and Friday, usually Wednesdays, bingo night. Fridays are usually trivia night. But tonight, with technical issues on their internet, looks like they might not be going live tonight. Yeah, maybe. Frank, maybe the bear has chewed on their cable line, their internet line. Yeah, that might have happened, but we don't know. Check, see where my co-host is. She's at least. So I have the link pinned at the top of the chat. So anyone want to come up? What's everyone doing tonight, I wonder? Because here it's only 8:39 p.m. Central Standard Time. This is my usually, I just decided to go early. Tonight, and this is my first time going live on a Friday, so come up and onto the panel. So I can see there's some viewers who are watching the Lynx Paint. But make sure you show your face so I can ID you of who you are. Not spy senses. No, to work? Oh wait, no. Well, I only spy on Ben. Just put it that way. To keep an eye on them. Oh, looks like she's in Discord, but she's active in Discord. Is Vapion, are you spying on me? Oh, that's where you are, Frank. Oh, you're on the road. Is this a on the road again? So, that's fixed. Look like they're not going live tonight due to internet connection, which I feel sorry for them. It's always a lot of fun playing bingo. I've won twice playing bingo. In trivia, I've been sort of close. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Yeah. If I can hack Ben's dinner order, yeah. Maybe I should. Then put more on the menu than when he gets there and has to pay for it. Oh, there's a lot more than he was told. I have 9 spots open. I can hold 10 people, so I'll be right back, everyone. Hold on. I'm back. Here. What's everyone doing who happens to be here in the chat tonight? Relaxing? Huh? Hit that thumbs up, everyone. Hit that like button. Gee, where? Only Steph is, so far that I can see, is in the chat. But she's off to work. So the chat's pinned. So come on the panel. And Vapion, if you're lurking, you're not retired if you're lurking in the chat, but not saying anything. And if, come to think of it too, if you have a wrench, and I did give you a wrench, drop your link as well. That channel I just put down, that's Amy's channel. She's doing a live interview with Harley Dad tomorrow night. So if you haven't subscribed to her channel, I encourage you to do that. And so you can watch Amy's interview with Harley Dad tomorrow night. Hi, Chad. And the link I just dropped is Harley Dad's channel. He is also doing something too on Saturday night. So I have a lot of space in room for anyone to come up. The link is pinned. We can talk about anything as long as we don't get too political into whatever topic subject it might be. I usually have more people about this time. It's just about 9 p.m. my time here. But I guess with it being a Friday night, that's Amy's link to her channel page. If you haven't subscribed to Amy, which I encourage you to do, and that's Harley Dad's channel. They're both doing something tomorrow night. I won't ruin the. If you have seen their post, then you know what's happening tomorrow night. Oh, and I can't forget the Vicks. Yep, can't forget them. Vic BC Live's channel. They're also doing something as well. Yep. Thank you, Jet. They're good people to chat with on the panel. If I'm on theirs, or they come on here on mine. Because you never know what we might talk about. But we don't want to go too far into the topic of discussion. Depends on what the topic is. But we do have a good time. Okay, Jed. everyone must be busy doing something tonight with Christmas getting closer and closer. And too, it's just about the end of the year. Boy, the year has gone by quick. No. Can't. Oh, no, I see it. Just saw you, Chad. I'll bring you up now. Hi, Chad.
Hey, James. I always show my face when the back. Know
Yeah,
that.
I saw you just before I clicked your pet to come up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well, you always give me. I know I always give people a couple seconds too to click
Yeah.
that button. So it takes me about the same time to click the button to hide my face behind the
Mhm.
avatar.
yeah,
Yeah, no, I tell you we're live. I'm like, oh, James is live, and I looked. I'm like, poor James. There's like nobody up there. He must find it. I know what it's like being by yourself, dude. I've been.
yeah. Yeah,
well,
tonight when I got a hold of Harley, I just asked him if he was going live, and he told me no. Then I talked to the Vix, and they weren't sure because I know about their internet issue they're having. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
they
no,
just posted
I
not
heard
long
about it.
ago. So I thought maybe I'll go live and fill in for at least Harley time slot, and then I found out the Vix not
Well,
going live. So,
usually a lot of times though, Ronnie and I are when Ronnie's feeling well. Ronnie and I are usually like live on Thursdays or Fridays. Those are the 2 days we usually try to go live. But of course, Ronnie's really sick right now, so she's coughing like
Oh.
crazy. I was chatting with her a couple of days ago, and she answered me, and she couldn't. She was coughing so much she could barely talk. So we just started texting. So, but yeah, no. Normally, yeah, we're live on. Usually, like we're live on Friday nights too. That's why we didn't. Like I've actually. It's funny. I actually had subbed to Harley Dad before when I first met him, and I said, did I myself sub to him or not? And I said, I better check because we know the YouTubes likes to take away our subs sometimes.
yeah,
Especially if you haven't been there in say at least a month.
yeah, at least.
So, but I resubbed to Harley Dad too. So, and sub to
Oh,
Amy.
that's good. Yeah, because with their two specials that are happening tomorrow night, Amy entering Harley Dad.
Yeah, I always like a good interview sometimes too. I used to do a lot of interview shows back in the day, with another gentleman that we had both met on a mutual friend of ours called Epic Cup Watch. Out here outside of Ottawa, same as I am now. But we met there, and we were regulars on Epic's channel. So Epic called us the sidekicks. So we started calling ourselves, when we did with the interview show, the sidekicks. So we used to do interview shows at one point. I'm still on my channel. But yeah, so I always like a good interview. It's always fun.
Yeah. We'll have to all wait and see what Amy will ask Harley Dad tomorrow night.
Things that make it go, So how's things in the fine province of Saskatchewan?
Oh, good. Where I live here, there's just a little bit of snow on the ground. Not even close to going snowmobiling yet, even.
Yeah, well, we've had a too cold to we've had whether it's either just slightly too cold to snow or too warm to snow lately.
Yeah, we had at times, look, it was just on the plus, say +2 Celsius, or just
Yeah.
below with the factor with the wind. It might be just below, say -3 or that kind of thing out
Mm-hmm.
some days. Just to melt enough to melt the snow, then make the sidewalks and the roads icy.
Yeah, we were at a +8 today, so everything melted.
Yeah.
So, but I figure we'll have some cold weather. We'll be getting some snow here probably in the next week or so because, of course, Christmas is right around the
Yeah.
corner, and there's always snow. There's always mostly always snow on the ground around Christmas sometime. So
Did you happen
we've
to
had a
have
few
snow that? Did you happen to have snow that one year when El Nino was around? When there was no snow on Christmas Day?
El Nino.
No.
That was what year? I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think the year because that one year we did have any snow, so we went in front of the house and we took a family picture with snow on the ground still.
I think that was the. Why am I thinking that El Nino, the year they were talking about the big thing with El Nino? Why am I thinking that was the year we had that one hit us on the East Coast, and we got dumped on like hard that year. I remember it might have been the same year as one. So why am I thinking that? I don't know. I know. I remember that winter though. After one hit us, we had gotten a major snowstorm that year.
Yeah.
One being a hurricane, by the way.
Hmm.
For those that are wondering, what because people say, well, "Who's one? What's one?" Well, one was a hurricane that came into the East Coast and literally came right up into Halifax Harbor. And I remember that winter that very, very particularly because the fact was it was the first time in 75 years that the Halifax Harbor actually froze that winter. It was that cold, and there was that much snow.
Oh.
Like froze enough that you could actually skate on the harbor
Oh.
in spots. Like there are certain spots you couldn't, but there were areas that were so frozen that you could actually skate on it. It was that thick.
Yeah.
And that's the first time in 75 years they had said.
Yeah, because we might be talking that we could use snow, then all of a sudden, a week later, a bunch of snow falls out of the blue.
Yeah. Well, that year we had, they called it White Wand, the snowstorm. They called it White Wand. But that year we had the major snow. I mean, it was like, well, it was like, remember, I mean, you and I are around the same age. You remember when we were kids, used to be snow was so high, that was up past the stop signs.
Yep.
Well, that's what this was like. It was like that experiencing that as a kid again. It was just like, wow, I haven't been snow this high since I was a kid.
Yeah, the snow was even higher than the barn roof, and as kids, we got to get on top of the barn roof and slide down it right into the snowbank.
Yeah.
As kids.
Well, I remember that year for me with the snowstorm I'm talking about. A friend of mine lived on the fourth floor of the apartment building that we lived in. So I'd gone up to his place and we were hanging up a tarp around the outside of the barbecue so to block the wind a bit so that we could cook, right? Because the wind kept putting the barbecue out. It was propane barbecue, but the wind kept blowing it out, or because it was so windy, it was blowing it out. Anyway, I fell off the balcony. The snow was all the way up to the second floor, like piled up, soft in front of the building. And I literally fell all the way down to the second floor and landed right in the snowbank on the second floor. Like fell down 2 stories off the balcony. Because I was standing on the railing, tying the tarp off, and I lost my footing, and over the balcony I went. It's a good thing it was soft snow and not hard snow.
Yeah. You were lucky.
Yeah, well, the 2 girls standing out on their balcony smoking a joint felt they were pretty lucky too, because it was raining men. And they're both like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah." You get past me the joint.
Yeah. Pass the joint, and then I'll be fine.
Pass the Dutchie, and I'll be fine, man. Yeah. And they just laughed. They're like, "You sure?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, it'll just numb what little pain I do feel right now."
You feel it in the morning by then when you wake up.
Well, let's just say I got a little bit lucky with one of the young ladies that night, so I was in a little more pain than I would have liked to have been anyway. Because she kept me up all night long. But yeah, like I said, yeah, I felt it. I felt it the next day. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I still have, well, because of that fall. I mean, like I know this as a fact, but I've taken many falls over the years. Not anything that drastic, mind you. That was probably my most drastic. But I've done a lot of damage to my back, and I know full well that some of the damage from my shoulder, like the pain in my shoulders that I get this time of year, is from that fall. So, but that contributed with something else as well. But which, let's see. I used to, when I lived in Halifax at one point in time, I used to wrestle, like WWE style wrestling.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
Back in the day. I was a commentator. I was a valet manager. Same thing. But and also wrestler as well for a short stint, because they needed to have, like, they had 5 titles, like a tag team title and a heavyweight title and a intercontinental, and then they had an intergender title, and they had a women's title as well. So they had 6. Sorry. Well, I counted the tag team as 1, so there's still 5. But anyway, the intergender could be either male or female, obviously, right? So I was one of only 2 men in the intergender division. Myself and the owner of the federation, of the wrestling federation, was the other one. And I took my fair share of chairs. I took my fair share of people women jumping on me, men jumping on me. I took my fair share of damage. And believe me,
once you get older, I'll catch up to you after so many years.
Well, I mean, you look at most of these professional wrestlers. I mean, most of these guys that that we grew up with.
Yeah.
Right. They're either, some of them are either, some of them are in wheelchairs.
Yeah.
Because of their injuries, right? Then again, some of them are still going.
Yep.
despite the injuries they do have already. You know,
Then
like,
depends on what their doctor tells them. If the doctor says to not continue, and they
well,
do go back, say a few years later, they are back wrestling again.
well, good example of that is Adam Copeland, or Adam Copeland, aka Edge,
Yep.
right? He has left and come back multiple times, and some of his injuries they told him that he should never do it again, but yet he's done the proper rehabilitation that he can come back, and they've he's been medically cleared to come back. So the doctor's medically clearing him to come back. Well, come back, but he's even at the point you can see that he's, because I mean I can remember seeing him the very first time he wrestled, and he was in peak physical condition of his life at that point in time, and that was
Because
before.
I think for him, the tables and ladders and chairs matches that would definitely take a toll.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I've gone from somebody who's experienced going through a table, somebody who's experienced doing a ladder match, somebody who's experienced having a chair whacked up. I've done a table, ladder, and chair match once for the intergender title match that I was in with the owner. I mean, like, I will say it this way: you are well prepared going into it and choreographed. I will tell you point blank, yes, it is choreographed. It is fake at some points. It is, but the thing is, there's a lot of physicality to it, and if you don't get yourself prepared, or the person actually does physically connect with you in a certain way, or you have to remember, if you and I are in a match and I'm picking you up to do a choke slam, you're actually jumping to give me the effect, to make it look that I've actually, there is some agreement and control between the two parties always. Like it's choreographed. It's like a dance. It's like a dance. It's all choreographed. But on the other side of the coin, I will say as well, yeah, you do get hurt doing it, and when you walk into that ring that if you miscue, and even hair miscue by a second, you can physically get hurt and severely. But I mean, you also look at it too, how big some of these guys are. Some of these bigger guys, they don't know. Some of them don't know. I mean, they know their own strength, but they don't realize if they get that extra little momentum behind them, they can actually physically hurt somebody, which has happened.
Yeah.
Who was it? I can't remember who he's fighting. It was Goldberg, and I want to say Bret Hart. Okay, I want to say Bret Hart, because I think it was Bret. But Goldberg did one of his only two moves on Bret the Hitman Hart, and watched it because the timing was off, and he injured Bret. Hence the reason why Bret's gone. I think it was Goldberg and spearing Bret, I think is what it was. He was slightly off, or got a little bit too much of momentum, and Bret had a head injury.
Yeah.
Or back injury, I should say. Originally, it was a back injury first. Then it ended up being a head injury after another match. But still, Goldberg still to this day does not admit that he was at fault for that injury. It just kind of happens, I guess. They see it from a different perspective.
Yeah, when you're right there as audience, you can see it for real compared to just seeing it on TV.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. 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 And I mean, even being a manager, from the perspective of somebody that's been at ringside, you sometimes see it up close and personal. I was like, oh no, oh no. Well, like the woman that I managed, I was her manager. Um, and I actually fought against her as well. She was the intergender champion at one point in time. Triple threat match. Um, but one of the matches that she was fighting for the women's title against the woman one of the larger girls, larger than her. She had her on she had the bigger girl up on top rope, because going to basically body slam her off, because the bigger girl was going to jump on her. But the plan was she got up quick enough before the girl actually jumped, and then she was supposed to body slam her. Well, when she went to body slam her, or pick her up off the ropes and slam her to the ring, she didn't have her footing right on the rope, and she slipped, and she sprained her ankle. Now, she was supposed to win the title, but because she sprained her ankle, the girl automatically realized it quick and took advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
And the title. And I freaking out. That's like that referee, like, dude, you're supposed to check her first. Like, I'm not even rapping, I know that. If she wants to quit, then because of her injury or something, I was right there trying to ask her, and the big girl hauled off and whacked me in the face with her butt. Like, I got smashed in the face with a woman's butt. She came running at a rope to grab her.
You're
That's
crack. I should tell you, you're cracking in and out.
Yeah, I know. I have that problem.
Yeah.
I have that problem. But like I said, I was trying to ask my person, the girl I was managing, if she was okay. And I whacked the other girl with her butt. And I yelled at the referee, like, you're supposed to be checking to make sure she's okay. At any point, if you think the person's injured, well, I think she was hurt. I mean, clearly she's grabbing your ankle.
Mm-hmm.
I would have, if you had been there, I would have offered him your glasses so you'd see better.
Yeah.
Obviously, he glasses. So it was I say that about all referees. Some of them are really good. They glasses. But I cannot judge a referee. It's probably one of the hardest jobs in the world. You gotta have it everywhere. It's being at any type. I've never.
I like the days of the referees of Earl Hebner. That was always fun when he was always involved in something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Earl Hebner was always a good referee.
Yeah, a good one. Then always, if he gets pushed around, he pushes back, then retaliates of whatever he does. That was always funny.
Yeah. Oh, he wasn't afraid to get physical with boys either. There's another ref too that's like that. What's his name? Good driving nuts now. I don't remember his name. Well, there's a couple. There was one that became a wrestler. I know that. His name was Dan Davis. He was a ref like Earl Hebner, but he ended up becoming a wrestler.
Yeah. Teddy Long?
Teddy Long. Might have been Teddy.
Yeah, because I think I remember seeing him in a referee shirt, then he became the general manager.
Yeah. Yes, but he's been a manager before that too. He's done quite a few careers in wrestling. He's been a manager. He's been a referee. He's been a general manager. So he's had quite the career. He's quite a character.
Yeah.
But no, I had a few wrestlers, a few professional wrestlers. Not many, but a few. I've met Edge and Christian before they were Edge and Christian. They were in an independent wrestling federation, or independent wrestling organization that was slightly connected to the arts training school. They usually send like the younger ones that were up and coming to wrestling that just graduated down to the East Coast from to a group called Grand Prix Wrestling, and Edge and Christian were sent down for the summer, and literally, I'm not kidding you, Pat Patterson was in my hometown on the scouting Edge and Christian, as well as a little boy from the town over that was wrestling as well. And there was another fellow too. It was basically went to WWE, but he was only there for a short time. Then he got injured. Never came back to wrestling.
Yeah.
Another one that was actually Bobby Roode. You know Bobby Roode is, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you still follow wrestling a bit.
Yeah, I haven't really followed wrestling until after things changed.
Probably, I'm guessing probably after the Attitude Era.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah,
Attitude Era.
Yeah, so you wouldn't know some of the more current guys. Did you follow any TNA?
What's that?
Did you follow any of TNA?
No.
Oh, okay. So Bobby Roode came up through the Maritime, one of the Maritime wrestling groups, not another one. I remember what they changed the name 3 or 4 times, so I don't remember what the name was at the time. But he came up through them and was scouted through them. I actually saw him wrestle before he came into the WWE. Another one I knew. I met The Rock. That's actually an interesting story in itself. So, something that I'm sure you know as well as I do, because we're both around the same age bracket. That Rock's father was a wrestler. Rocky Johnson.
Yeah.
So, little known fact, okay? If you actually go on Wikipedia and you type in Rocky Johnson to see where he's from, his birthplace is Amherst, Nova Scotia. He's actually born in the same town I'm from. So as a kid, I had seen Rocky Johnson wrestle a couple times because if he was Grand Prix wrestler was ever in town, and he happened to be in town at the same time, he'd go, "Oh, yeah, you need an extra body? Yeah, we use an extra body. Yeah, sure, you know." And, oh, someone did get injured or something, right? So like they replace him with Rocky Johnson, even though the card poster said somebody else, right? Like, yeah, this person's injured, but we have somebody else to replace something, right? So I met Rocky Johnson quite a few times as a kid, and he happened to be he happened to be visiting Amherst when I was an older gentleman, and he was down at this gym that somebody he knew had started. So he was at the gym, he was looking to eat something and everything like that, and he was finished getting workout, come around the corner, a cigarette hanging in mouth, so smoking, and I just kind of went, hey boy, little Nick, right? I knew who he was. I just walked up to him and I said, excuse me, sir, you would have me Rocky Johnson by chance, would you? He said, yes, I am. I mean, you are? And I told him my name. I said, my name's Chad, and told him my last name. And he's like, he says, I know that family name very well. He says, and he's a good people in that family. And I said, yes, I remember watching you as a kid, sometimes from pro wrestling when you would have been so. And I said, on actually probably straight the kid, but I said to actually be an adult boy, my love for what he did in wrestling, because he was an innovator in a lot of aspects of wrestling. And and I said, put Early Town on the map, silly, in Europe Amherst, but this SUV pulls up. Window. Hear the voice. Dad, stop talking to the locals. We got to go. And me not thinking, right? Because just my upbringing, which is the same as the upbringing that respect your elders, right? And you know it's the same upbringing that Rocky Johnson instilled in The Rock. I turned and looked at him. I said, Rocky. I said, Dwayne Rocky Johnson. I said, you direct. Back around, know you're rolling, shut your mouth. He shut that SUV out of the truck. Comes around. I mean, I'm 5 foot. I may be 6 feet with a pair of heels, okay? What? Maybe 6 feet, okay? He comes to me all 6'6" of them. Looked down at me. Who are you? I said, it doesn't matter who I think I am. Respect your elders. Follow me for this. And he walked out to the lap. But that's how it right. And he's like, I would tell you that. You know it. And the way it looked, you got all for a little white boy. I'm like, thank you. He shook his hand. He said, next time I'm out of town, he says, I'll look you up or go for coffee. Okay. Never did go for coffee with him.
Hey, Brian. Hi, Brian.
Hey, Brian. Oh, Brian, hey. Hey, Brian, who's Brian? There's two on the internet. Haven't seen him around the YouTube streets in a little while.
No, I haven't seen him for a while, but he's doing his own thing, so I understand. So I can understand that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I saw him. I saw he was live, and I jumped inside, and he was just in it. Like, bothering anything. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, been pretty busy. Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah, I'm waiting on phone calls actually for a potential job. A place actually wants to hire me here, so I'm waiting for their call. Supposed to call me sometime this week. Coming. But they're not that far from where I live, so I can easily walk up to. So I'm just walking up and knowing when the manager's there. Like I have my bartender license to Toronto for Ontario, so So what I'm waiting for is one of these herb tender's job. So a couple of apply for, but almost everyone in the city.
Yeah.
Like we're getting Ontario. And I could probably, if ever decide to Saskatchewan, I could probably pass the test there and get my license there. I could probably get it in any province. It's hard, you know. If you've been around it as long as I've been. For me, marijuana is a medicine. It has been since I was 16 years old. So I think it's common in a lot of situations that would have that I would have done things differently had I done marijuana. And also it helped very much with pain, I will say that. I go times if I have migraine, okay, I'll smoke a couple puffs up and grab something, and you use like an indica or when this full seed and just kind of chill down and relax and a couple of hours later the migraine's gone. What about yourself? What do you do lately, James?
What's that?
What do you do lately?
Oh, not much right now. I'm on, you could say, on vacation until sometime in the spring when I'll be called back to work.
Oh, you're seasonal, are you?
Just during the summer season type, not during the winter.
Yeah.
Because dealing with concrete, so
Okay, so you're a construction guy. So you work in concrete.
yeah, making steps like from a house to a public sidewalk, garbage cans, benches, that kind of stuff. If anyone for here for the city or somewhere else that's just outside the city, for if it's we make it for the school or whatever it might be.
Like I said, I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. So I'm an independent media guy, which, to be honest, doesn't really in their society doesn't really pay the bills. To be honest, well, unless you get with a larger group who has some money behind them, or looking to spend money on their employees as opposed to equipment. I can understand you're trying to build, right? You want to spend a little more money on equipment. But there comes a point in time you start to show your employees some appreciation. But I'm actually a large correspondent for the agency I'm with, one of the larger correspondents in the Ottawa area. Maybe behind the scenes doing technical work, camera work, that sort of stuff. But that's the nothing stuff that people don't like to do. Everybody wants to be a star in front of the camera, right? But they also want to get cameras that are no good. Because I've done both sides of the camera. I've done interviews, but been behind the camera. So it's that something that's taking off slower than I like, but it's coming along. Like I said, I'm also a trained licensed bud tender. I need something to pay bills. So, but just get into the industry, into the budget industry is very, very hard. I can tell anybody that. I get it. I've heard it the same way in Saskatchewan too. But BC and Alberta, the easiest product to actually get into is Nova Scotia, believe it or not. All you have to do is apply to work with the Nova Scotia Liquor Commission, take their test to get into work in both aspects. You pick which department you want to work in.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, okay. I don't want to work in the liquor store. Marijuana. But you have to go into work in both.
My link is pinned at the top of the chat, so if you want to come up.
I might have looked at the comments. My bad.
Yeah, you're crackling pretty bad.
Yeah, it's my internet. It's not the greatest. I mean, I share it with two other people, so. So I know I crackle. My try to just thanks. Just quick volume. See if that's down on stuff. There.
That's Brian's link. Kenny, you need to know. That's his channel. If you haven't subscribed to him, I encourage you to subscribe to him because he has stuff that he digs deep on. So that's Brian, who we all know is Kenny, you need to know. That's his channel. Hi. How are you? Monica? And there's Traveling Fools' channel. Got everything fixed? There's Mrs. T's channel. If you haven't subscribed to her channel, I encourage you to do that. Monica, if you're still here, you can come up. The link's pinned on top of the chat. Yeah, I only have 3 watching, and my link is pinned at the top of the chat, so don't be afraid to come up, but make sure you show your face so I can see ya. There's Machinius's channel. I'm still wondering, where is my co-host? Where is my co-host? If you're wondering who my co-host is, it's Wendy. Oh. Monica, bring you up.
Hello.
Hello. How you
Hi,
doing?
Dave. Okay.
Good.
I just finished eating and my stomach's going crazy.
Oh. In other words, your stomach is telling you you're full.
Yes, and it's like ugh. I ate salad, sandwich, and some fruit with some whipped cream, and I'm like, ugh, I'm up to my nose. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Where's everybody else? Amy and the gangs.
Well, tomorrow night is Amy's and Harley Dad's live stream that Amy's interviewing Harley Dad with, so
Oh, okay, okay. But what happened with Wendy and everybody?
Yeah, I'm just wondering where my co-host is because had the thing set about an hour and a half, 2 hours in advance that I was going to go live. So
Who's your co-host?
Wendy,
Oh,
Harley Dad's Wendy.
yeah, no. That's Wendell's, right? Wendell's.
Yep.
Yeah, she bailed out yesterday too. She wasn't on the live on Colby, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with her.
Yeah, maybe she's still having internet issues too.
Really?
Maybe
You think
that's
there's bad connection in Australia for now?
what's that again?
You think there's a bad connection in Australia for everybody?
Uh, Amy was in the chat earlier, but she had to go and do something. So,
Okay.
but she said she might go live later for a game.
Oh, okay. That's good. Well, I could be a co-host. How do you want me to co-host your live stream today? I could do it.
Oh, look who's in the chat now, Mrs. T.
Hey, Miss T. Hi. How are you doing? Hi, Chad. How you doing? Hi, Canada. You need to know. Welcome to the stream. You want to come up to the panel? You could ask James to let you in. Hi, Frank and Paco. Hi, Cryptomaria. Still here? Say hello. Add one if you're still here. If not, just don't say nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
I could be a co-host. I used to be a good co-host too, so I could do it. So how's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's gonna have a great weekend and join Harley's interview tomorrow.
Yeah.
Amy's gonna be
Bye.
the one interviewing. It might be around 7 or 8 o'clock at night. So be ready. Have your notifications on. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to Amy's channel and also to Harley Dad's channel. And soon we're gonna have the Christmas party live also, 25 or 26, I think it is. And yeah, you're all welcome to come.
Yeah, being a Friday night, it would be almost like a late night shopping for everyone to get their
Yeah.
Christmas stuff. But
Yeah,
usually there's always a lot of people who are last minute shoppers.
I know. Yeah, YouTube is pretty quiet tonight, Miss T.
Yeah, they are having internet connect issues, so
That too, yeah.
yeah. Maybe they caught the bug from Australia.
Oh no, everybody's getting sick from Australia. Oh god.
Yeah, the Australian bug internet got into the VIX internet.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, please don't get that. Try to vaccinate yourself from the Australian bug. Go into your Norton virus thing, whatever you think you might have for your internet virus, and kill it. Vaccinate it. How you been, James? Pretty good.
Oh yeah, I've been pretty good. Taking it easy.
Are you ready for Christmas?
Not quite yet, but I'm in the process of getting ready.
Nice. What are your traditions over there in Canada?
No, for us, we usually get together on the family farm and for having to have a supper.
Okay, and what about like presents? What about Christmas trees and maybe like Christmas songs or something? No, none of that.
We usually just get together now that we're old enough for a supper. Then maybe give gifts to each other. It depends on like a box of chocolates or a gift card of sorts, maybe. But we're old enough that we can look after her. If we need something, we old enough we can go and buy what we need.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So there's no young ones in the family, like little kids.
My sister has two kids, but they're up in that age where I don't want to say it. They about the Santa Claus thing. They're in that stage about the Santa Claus. They're
Oh, okay.
they're basically out of that stage area.
Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, because Santa Claus ain't it's not the true thing. It's just a myth. So, I pass on Santa Claus.
I'll still be here, Mrs. T.
What you say?
No, she's gonna be right back and call mom. So
Okay. YouTube is quiet tonight. Well, that was quick. Yep. Power outage is driving us crazy.
yeah,
Yep. So, how long did you stay at Colby's last night?
I'm not quite sure how long I was there for. I was there when he went live, but I stayed in the chat for I don't know how long.
Okay. How cold is it over there? Is it getting cooler every day?
Well, there's not much snow on the ground at all. Like right now,
Oh,
it
wow.
feels the temperature is -4 Celsius, but feeling like -10 Celsius because with the wind.
Oh, okay. And you have that shirt on? How you still got the white shirt on or no more?
I got the white shirt on because I gotta be in the Christmas spirit, kind of.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wow. That is awesome. And what was I gonna say? What are your resolutions for 2024, James?
I haven't thought of it. What my New Year's resolutions would be this coming up year. Because if I make a resolution, that'll end up breaking that resolution promise.
Yeah, but at least you can make at least 2 or 3 and then move along with 2, 3. Because many people say, I have 5 things I gotta do, 10 things I gotta do, and the only thing that they have is just 2 or 3 that they've done so far, and then the rest are just like bucket list, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh. Are they? Do you think if you ever make a New Year's resolution would be attainable to you?
It would depend on what my New Year's resolution that would be on the list would be. That's the only.
Right. Have you asked anything for Christmas, like as far as gifts, or you don't ask for anything?
No, don't ask for anything because we're at that stage where we're old enough.
Okay.
Then if I want something, I just go to the store and get it for myself. Because if I need it, I got it. then have to tell someone in the family I need this or that, like being almost like a kid, make a list kind of thing.
Okay.
We don't do that anymore.
Are your parents still alive, James?
Yep.
Okay. Have you gotten anything for them?
Not yet.
Have they said anything? Have what they need?
They more likely have everything that they would need because they living on the family farm. You basically got what you need in the household kind of stuff. Because
Oh,
you don't want to collect too much stuff that you don't hardly use or that kind of.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, as far as me, I'm still having trouble. Just moved from this apartment in the same apartment complex somewhere else in the same apartment complex because they're giving me so much hard time. So it's better if I just relocate somewhere else in the same apartments. And I've been asking also Harley Dad about what does he think of me staying here or going back home for good. He says whatever it's on your mind, whatever is best for you. So I'm thinking I'm just going back home and settling down there instead of just staying here in Texas. So, but that won't happen in 2 or 3 months. It's gonna happen more than that. So probably in 6 to 12 months, I'll be able to like move out of here and go back home. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking about just getting out of here. Yeah. What time do you have over there, James?
It would be 10 p.m. my time here.
Okay. You and me are the same then. You and me. Oh, in my stomach. Anybody else coming in? Nobody else?
No one's in the back chat, but the link is pinned for anyone who wants to come up.
Chad, where are you at, Chad?
Yeah, because I figured, where's Vapion? At least he might be in the chat, but
I don't see Vapion on the chat at all.
yeah, I figured he or unless he's lurking and just listening.
Vapion, if you're lurking, show yourself. No. I don't know.
Of course, if he does say something, then he said he's retired of being on the panel. So.
What do you mean? He's going to retire from being on panels now? What's going on?
That's what he says. He's retired. We all know he's not retired if he jumps on any of our panels.
Exactly. Where's Mr. Mandalorian?
I'm not sure.
He's usually driving me crazy. Oh my God, that guy is crazy. What time are you fixing to shut this off, James?
Not quite sure.
How many more hours? You got like 2 hours and 33 minutes already.
Yep. So
Are you fixing to do it like 3 hours, 4 hours? What are you gonna do?
yeah, I was thinking maybe see what happens at the 3 hour mark.
Okay. Anybody want to come up and join us?
Yeah.
Do it now before it's too late. Come on up.
The link is pinned.
Because I'm not fixing to stay here the whole night. Only until 3 hours, 4 hours probably, but not the whole time. Come on, people, show yourself. I guess they don't want to. I guess they don't care.
Unless a lot of them are pretty busy Christmas shopping.
What time is it now? What day are we?
It
15?
will just depend on everyone's time zone, what time it is in their
Yeah.
time zone.
Yeah, because in Australia it's already Saturday.
Yeah,
In
it would
Australia
be
it's
Saturday.
Saturday. Here in the States still Friday. In Canada still Friday. It's only like 10 more days, 9 more days until Christmas. So, that's strange. Usually people wanna join before Christmas. Is anybody on Discord active or no?
Yeah, looks like people are chatting on Discord.
Okay.
Because I did leave a message on it. So
On the live
everyone would know.
notifications, right?
Yeah, and let everyone know ahead of time before I went live.
It's a conspiracy. I'm teasing. I'm teasing. They want to show up because it's Friday. Maybe they're all drinking too. Probably Harley that's drinking too.
No, he can't. Well, he really can't be when he has to tomorrow night when he has to he's going to be interviewed.
Yeah, but that's gonna be nighttime, but not during the day. I mean, he could drink now and then get sober tomorrow and still get an interview at nighttime. I don't know how he does it though. Dad, where are you, Dad? You want me to send you smoke signals so you could come up to the panel?
Did I
Who's that?
see? Oh. Oh, she's back. Yeah, Amy's back. That's a good sign.
Go.
Oh.
Hey, Amy.
Who is this in the background I see? It just says, just some troll. Show your face. I can't see you.
It has to be Mandalorian. See, Mailman. That's only one. I knew it was Mailman.
Maybe I.
Thank you.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Monica knew right
I thought you was gonna be here.
No.
Hello.
What's up, Mailman?
Hello. I just woke up from a nap and I was like, all right, let's see what's online. And I saw James going online and I was like, oh, well then, I should make an appearance.
Okay, Amy, thank you for letting me know. He's with family. Thank you, mamas.
Oh yeah, with Harley Dad. Yeah, he's doing good old family stuff. This logo Amy made for me being a troll at the bar. Thank you, Amy.
Know.
Look at that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who the cute girl's supposed to be, but I'm the big green handsome man.
Yeah.
We were asking for you. Where were you at for the whole time?
How long have you guys been on for?
It's
Uh,
already been 2 hours and 38 minutes, but I just got here like about not even 15 minutes ago.
Oh my god! Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, no, I was sleeping. Like, I played D&D from like 3 o'clock to like 6:30 or something. I was so exhausted that I just fell asleep, and I woke up like at 11 o'clock. I
Okay,
slept.
what is D&D? What kind of game is that?
Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons.
Ah, Dungeons and Dragons. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
it's
very addictive game.
yeah, it's we play once a week on Fridays, and it's a very nerdy game, but my DM is really good. So, and he lets me be, annoying there. So I get out a lot of my energy, and then I feel exhausted and sore, and then I go to sleep, and then I come here to be annoying to other people. It's fantastic. It's what I do. Oh, hey, Amy. I just turned on the comments right now.
no, you're that late on the comments, huh?
Uh, yeah, I was on the private chat comments for the longest time. Oh, Mrs. T was also here.
Yeah. Yeah, she was here.
Did they
Says she
do?
would be right. She said she would be right back. So
Did they do their thing yet? Their
trivia night? No, they're having internet problems.
makes sense. I had to do some housework and some thumbnails and work on collab my stuff. Now I'm gonna make a list for when I go to the shops. You still haven't done shopping? Wow, you're as bad as Colby. Colby still hasn't done his shopping yet either. James, have you done your? Oh yeah, you said that you guys do like food gifts or gift cards and stuff like that.
Yeah, because we're at that stage where we're old enough, we're working, we can buy what stuff we need.
Yeah, makes sense.
We can just give like a box of chocolates or Visa, MasterCard, those gift cards, or like in this case, we have a Walmart here. I can get a Walmart card, say it could be 25, $50 on it or that kind of.
Yeah, and you can get it like 5 minutes before the party, and then you can be like, "Here you go, everyone."
What kind of Christmas shopping? Oh, you've done your Christmas shopping, Amy. Oh wow!
Have you done yours,
cookie stuff
Monica?
and Boost Hill. Huh?
Have you done yours, Monica?
No. Since my son died about a month and some days ago, I can't. I'm not in the mood of making anything.
What about for your other kids?
No, my middle son. Who cares? He says to me. So, and then the little one is in Georgia, so I have nobody. I'm by myself.
Okay, because yeah, I guess everybody is kind of dealing with stuff right now, and nobody wants to really enjoy Christmas, which is sad but understandable. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my son has died, and I don't have that jolly holly jolly Christmas at all. So it's like whatever.
It's understandable. No
Yes,
Christmas
ma'am.
shopping is done. I just need to buy cookie stuff and booze.
Yep, that's what she said.
Yeah, I need.
How about have you shopped for New Year's Eve stuff yet? Into New Year's Day?
What's that stuff? Like booze?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And confetti and whatever you might celebrate if you do.
What do you like to drink, James? What is your favorite drink for New Year's?
No, I just drink Pepsi because I can't drink alcohol at all.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Like, is it low threshold or?
Well, because of my epilepsy.
Oh.
Even though I had surgery.
Yeah, that's true.
I had surgery in April 11th, 2016 to finally the deal and find out. So,
Did you have epilepsy all your life, or did you just gain it like at some point recently and then had surgery?
my first 8 years, when of course when you're growing up as a kid,
Yeah.
I would throw up once or twice. I'll had to go back to Saskatoon University Hospital to replace the shunt. And every about a pattern was forming about a year or 2 years. Go back there, replace the shunt. About the
Wait.
fifth or sixth surgery, that's when it triggered me to have epilepsy.
Oh wow. Oh wait, where does the shunt go? In the ear? Ear canal?
On top of in the head area.
Oh, wow! I need to do research. I need to do research on this because it sounds interesting, and I've never heard of a shunt being put into a head before.
And it's because of the fluid in my head, that's why. Then
Makes
there's
sense.
a
Are you
little-
taking medication for your epilepsy?
Yep.
Oh, good.
I've been good so far since I had my surgery. Because the one pill that I was on, it was banned because I could have lost my eyesight.
Oh
and
shit!
The new doctor
That's
who,
crazy.
because they told me earlier that I had an 80% chance of being seizure free if I did take the surgery. Because after they found out where my seizures were being triggered.
Mm.
So what kind of medication did they put you on? Something strong, I bet, huh?
No, it was one of the medication I just mentioned. The doctor didn't like it because I could lose my eyesight, and he switched me to a different pill. And
You gotta
took me
go doctor.
it took me a month to slowly get rid of it, and then compensate for the pill
Yeah.
I'm on now. So, and which of course my eyesight was so sensitive to the light if I went outside because
Mm.
with the sun.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Amy said that she's doing alcohol and all that shopping. Listen, people, if you don't know, Amy drinks worse than King Cobra JFS. She drinks at night. She drinks at day. She passes out on stream. That's why she goes quiet all the time. Like Amy has a drinking problem. We have told her. We have held so many interventions for her, and we privately tell her, Amy, you need to stop drinking, and she's like, no. Every time we talk to her in private, she's slurring her words and she's like, fuck you. Isn't that
Are you
right?
saying she drinks because she drinks it when she's not on camera? That's
Oh, yeah.
why.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. She is like she drinks like a fish. Like Amy is a mean
I used
drunk.
to drink like that too, but not no more. Since I had the same thing as James, I got epilepsy
epilepsy?
too, so I cannot be drinking certain drinks.
Oh, by the way, if anybody thinks this is serious, I'm just fucking around. Amy is just like Amy does not drink. Like she's not an alcoholic. I'm just fucking around. I thought
know.
everybody kind of got okay. Good.
Oh, Amy has a response.
There you go. All my friends and family live across the world. Dan's
Dan's
family isn't
family
getting
isn't getting
together
together
until
until
New Year's,
Oh,
so I am
I am
celebrating
celebrating with all you
guys.
guys and Dan. Oh,
That's nice. And I also read why you're doing Collabmas, and that is very sweet of you, Amy. I swear to God, Amy is like she is sweet as sugar. Like everything she does is try to make people happy and stuff. And as much as I take the piss out of Amy, and as much as I try to pick on her, it is hard to be mean to Amy because she is just very, very sweet little thing. And Dan got himself a really good little wifey. Good job, Amy. So now that we're done with the happy stuff, let's go and make fun of Amy again.
you're funny.
Thank you.
Amy, if you want to, you can drop your Discord link if you wanna. You can if you want to.
Oh, ew, Amy. Don't tell me you love me with a heart. Ew, that is gross. Uh, this is the thing that really annoys me, that Amy is a quarter of an inch taller than me. Like I can't even be the tallest one among anybody. I'm pretty sure that in the entire friend group here of everybody, like even Mrs. T is taller than me. Like, damn, we gotta find a
How
short
tall are you,
person.
Melman? Melman, how tall are you?
5'3" and 3/4, and
I'm
they're
5'5".
5'4". Yeah, see, exactly. Even the Spanish lady is taller than me. See, like usually Spanish girls are tiny. Or
Nope,
Latin.
not me. I say.
Yeah, exactly. I'm dying over here. Yeah, exactly.
There's
You're also a foot shorter than me.
there's a link to Amy's Discord channel.
Looks like I need to buy Tom Cruise's platform shoes, so I can gain a couple of feet when I or inches when I put on shoes.
No, but you could get those kiss shoes. So the kiss have the tallest shoes. You know the band Kiss?
Or I was thinking, what about those '80s goldfish shoes? Because those ones were pretty fucking cool. You know, like it would be nice to have some fake goldfish in my shoes swimming around.
Like you mean the platform shoes?
Yep. And then I could, bring back the bell-bottom jeans and all that stuff. A man trapped in time, like Disco Stew.
Yeah.
I had a pair of
I had
platform sneakers
pair
back
of platform sneakers back in the day. They were great for my big skater pants I used to wear. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I just own one kind of platform shoes, and that's all I got.
I mean, like, okay. Here's the thing, though. Okay, now I know that this is a thing. Bell bottoms are back. Damn,
I know. I
you-
love the bottoms.
So here's the thing: how many pair of shoes do you guys own? I'm pretty sure that the ladies out own.
Oh my
shoes
God!
more
You
than
want me to
us.
count? I'm gonna run out of fingers and toes, sir.
Like I have quite a bit of shoes, but those are brand new shoes which I never touch, and I only got them because I have insurance, which I never ended up claiming. But I got like a voucher for like $500, and I bought a few pairs. But I have like maybe 2 pair of shoes that I wear regularly, my summer shoes and my winter boots. That's it. Otherwise, I don't touch any other pair of shoes.
You don't
James-
go out nowhere, like classy shoes, like tennis shoes, or not even flip flops, Mel.
So when I used to have my good job before I had my medical issues, I had dress shoes because I used to wear a dress shirt, dress pants, dress shoes, and and a tie to work. But once my medical issues hit, I'm kind of home all the time, so I don't need to dress up. So I've retired all my good dress shirts, dress pants, and all that stuff, and even my dress shoes. Now I just wear sneakers and winter boots. I'm not impressing anyone anymore.
Okay. Yeah,
But-
and I hear you, Amy. You only got one pair, one shoe only. I'm sorry, girl, but
I bet
you can't even wear your high heels no more. Your stilettos.
I bet you Amy doesn't even buy shoes. She probably goes to Walmart and steals those shoes that fucking those display ones. Just steals the one, puts it in her purse, and just runs away and goes, "I only needed one anyway."
Yeah, right.
I bet Harley Dad does the same thing.
It would suck just to have one left shoe or one right shoe. Oh God. I would be like, you know what? Just put me out of my misery already.
I remember a story of it was Adam Hills. Adam Hills is a he's an Australian comedian, but now he lives in England, and he also has an artificial leg. And one of his story was that he wanted to fit in with the rest of Australians. So his only wish was when he got a good artificial leg, he wanted a pair of thongs, as in a pair of slippers. So his mom modified his artificial foot so that he could put in a slipper, and then stuck a Velcro to it so that the slipper wouldn't fly off. That's the only story that comes to mind every time when somebody talks about shoes or something with an artificial foot. But yeah, like
Yeah.
otherwise, I'm pretty sure most people wear two shoes even when they're wearing their artificial leg. Well, other than Oscar Pistorius.
Oscar Pistorius. Oh, you remember that guy, huh?
He is so hard to forget. I mean, with the shit that he did. Yeah, exactly. That is the most Aussie thing, right?
Right. Oscar Pistorius. Who else has one leg only? Who else has that?
Oh
Someone
no, Oscar
famous.
Pistorius had two of those blades.
Oh yeah, the blade. That's why they call them the Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Melman, where'd you go?
Just getting a dip for my food.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Oscar Pistorius is the one that killed his wife, right? A girlfriend. Right, James?
Sorry, what happened with Oscar Pistorius? What'd you say?
I think he's the one that killed his girlfriend, right?
Oh yeah, I think he's
Mhm.
serving either jail time or house.
No, he's serving jail time. He's either
Okay.
I think he's serving 20 to life or 30 to life or something.
Good, yeah, because the original sentence was bullshit. That he just got what is that thing called where you're jailed in your house with
That's gosh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he's confined to his house, he cannot move out of his house, right?
House arrest.
House arrest. There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, house arrest. So that shit was. It's hard to change shoes past that. That's when you need adjustment to do that. That's why I don't bother with too many pairs. Thank you. And Amy also says house arrest after she heard James say it.
Yeah.
See, Amy tries to be smart, but we catch on to her bullshit. I bet Amy only knows the word house arrest because when she used to live in Florida, they used to jail her all the time for all the drunken, crazy antics she used to get up to.
Oh my gosh. I bet.
Florida people be cray-cray.
I know. Tell me about it.
You better be careful. When Amy goes live, she might put you in a corner or not let you on
She's
the
gonna
panel.
put your time out. Then she's gonna give you donkey ears.
Yeah. I remember that I think it was a couple of days ago when I was on Amy's stream. She kept throwing me backstage every second that she got. And then after that when fucking Harley Dad took over, he did the same thing. They're so mean to me, I'm so nice to them and they're mean to me.
Oh.
I've never lived in Florida, but I did date a Floridian once. Why? Why would you date a Floridian? Like, did you have Amy? You need to have standards. You can't throw your life away by dating a Florida man.
But that
You love it, no? That's true. I love good trolling. Like if I'm trolling people, I also enjoy being trolled right back. I was a teenager. Yeah, okay.
Melman, how come we don't see you? I've never seen your face before.
Oh, I don't want to show my face online, but
Why?
I like my anonymity and anonymity.
Yeah,
How do you
yeah.
pronounce that word? I'm not pronouncing it right.
Anonymity.
Yeah,
Is
thank
the
you.
reason why you don't want to show your face because the women would go crazy over you?
No, because Cesus would be after me.
Who's gonna be after you? Said.
Cesus, CSIS, and James went all quiet because he knows
Yep.
what that is. It's
Yep.
a
CSIS, our Canadian intelligence
Yep.
agency.
it's basically the Canadian CIA.
I know, but I want to see your face, Melman. I've never seen you.
I'll show you guys in Discord. I'll post my face picture once, but like I don't want to post my face on online where everybody can see that. I kind of like keeping a little bit of privacy.
Oh, okay, maybe it's a mystery too, right?
Or
no.
or are you almost like hashtag Sam?
Oh well.
Oh,
Is Sam still alive?
Ben and
Whereas
Sam. Well,
killed
you never
Sam.
know. Maybe
Ben-
the Melman could be like Sam. He doesn't want to show up. If we could
I
only
met
hear.
lots of people who didn't want to show
Lots of
their
people.
faces online. It's fair. I still love you, Melman. Thank you. But Amy has seen my face. I've posted my pictures a lot when we were in either my Discord or in the original Discord where I met Amy before we were booted off and it was made a private server.
Okay, you see my face, right, no, Melman?
Oh yeah.
I
I've seen
know.
your face.
What a horrible thing to look at.
No, I've seen my face and I look at when I was like 1920 and I compare my face to now, and man, I have aged so much in just 20 years. Like, damn. And especially because I keep a beard and I don't dye my hair. Like, oh my God. Like, I'm 39 and my beard is mostly salt rather than pepper. Like, it is.
Oh, we have Harley's co-host.
Who's that?
Oh,
There goes Amy.
Amy.
Hi.
What up?
Hello, Amy.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. See, she shows her face. She ain't afraid of showing her face.
Well, it's because she looks cute. That's why. Like you can show your face if you look cute, but if you look like an old man, an old dirty man,
Whatever.
you can't show your face.
Uh-huh. What kind
'Cause
of
then-
woman are you, Millman? You ain't no 80s years old.
I'm a dirty old man. I'm a dirty uncle.
Uh-huh.
Amy, there's one thing Amy, there's probably one thing everyone wants to know about tomorrow night's broadcast.
Yeah.
What will you be like, Barbara Walters?
No, he's gonna be like what's his name? Oh God, what is his name?
Piers Morgan.
Brian
Like she's gonna
Williams.
be an asshole.
He's gonna be like Brian Williams.
It's gonna be a pretty laid back interview. I'm just gonna ask him some basic questions about himself, and then I'm gonna ask him to tell his story about what happened with his amputation and like the kind of care he received and like stuff like that. And then at the end, after I'm done, I'm gonna let everybody else, like people in chat, so like if you guys have any questions for him or about being an amputee in general, you can ask then. And yeah,
Yeah, I thought I would ask you before tomorrow night, so we get a sort of a preview or what you might ask or that kind of thing.
I forgot it's tomorrow. I thought it was next week.
No.
It's 16th.
mm-hmm.
16th of December. Amy, what time is it gonna be? Is it gonna be on Mama's?
Let's see.
So you'd be ready and steady, because I'm gonna have a candlelight vigil with my son's friends and at his high school, so at his neighborhood.
Mm.
That's sweet.
Yep. I'm gonna try to record it so I can send you all guys in Discord.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, so you could see how everything went. It's not gonna be like 100, 200, 300 people. It's gonna be like maybe close to 10 people. That's it.
I mean, you just need the people who are close to him anyway. Like, you know.
Yeah. Because some of them have moved, some of them can't make it because they're sick. Some of them can because they're pregnant or something. So not everybody could do it.
It's in 21 hours.
Oh,
So
good.
10, 10,
A math
10,
lesson.
20. Okay, so
8
8 o'clock.
Yep.
8 o'clock our time.
Yeah,
Then
it's
what time
it's
would
a new-
Harley? What time would Harley Dad be going live after your broadcast?
just an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
is
So
your-
like right after we're done, we're gonna just jump over to his channel.
I see. Okay. How long is your interview? Like, do you know roughly how long it is? Like maybe half an hour?
Yeah, I'm imagining it'll be somewhere around half an hour, 45 minutes or so. And then, like I said, I'm gonna open it up so other people can ask questions. So
Mm.
it might take up to a full hour. So yeah.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
ask any questions because I'll just dumb it down or I'll just make it goofy instead of
You're
a
gonna
serious.
troll it down, Mr. Millman?
I know, yeah. No, I'm gonna behave myself hopefully. Because
And I'm gonna be like, really, Millman? This is my dad's stream. What the hell's wrong with you?
you know, it's like I'm not gonna ask inappropriate questions. What
I
you
mean, have you seen the thumbnail? It's not all serious. You can ask silly questions too.
This is anniversary.
Yeah.
Like, what's the screen capture or the thing that you made? I can't come up with the word. You just said it and I don't remember. Like the
Thumbnail?
poster.
Thumbnail.
Yeah, thumbnail. Thank you.
Yeah.
What's the thumbnail you made for it? Like I don't remember.
Just
Oh,
go
I've
into
already-
his,
I've
go
already
to his
made it.
channel, and then you'll see it.
Oh,
Hang
Is it
on
in
a second.
Discord?
I've already made the event. It's already on my channel. So if you go to live,
I probably already subscribed to it without even realizing it.
Yeah, just go into Harley's channel. It's right there.
Yeah, that's Harley's
It's
channel.
Oh, okay.
Then this is Amy's channel.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. With the cross-eyed and the goofy face. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember that one.
yeah.
Because put it up earlier. Thought since Amy was here, I'll put Harley's and Amy's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Amy, do you still dance or did you stop dancing? Because like I was talking to her like a long time ago, and she was like, "Oh, I danced as my gym, as my exercise," and I was like, "Oh, okay." And that all
Oh
of
no,
a sudden,
no. I used to do that. But no, I actually found like a like seated cardio video.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like old people.
Yeah, I mean
Oh,
it's technically for like people 50 and over or whatever, but like it's still it raises your heartbeat and it that's what matters. So
Because the only reason I ask is because I was scrolling down and I saw Amy's little 1 year a video that she made 1 year, or she posted a year ago, where she is learning to rewalk after getting her leg amputated. It was her
Yeah.
YouTube short. So that's where it just clicked in my brain that it's like ask her if she still dances. But it's probably difficult to dance on a pole anymore, eh, Amy?
I don't know, honestly. I think it would be pretty doable. I would want to actually try. Have you seen like the silk dancing?
Yo, I have.
The silks?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
And-
imagine Amy can dance to slow music.
Or hip hop, which just hop around.
Yeah, she's gonna be doing all the moves on the hip hop. Really? I don't
Jump
think
up
so.
and jump down. Jump around. Jump, jump, jump. And she'll just be hopping
She
around
can't
on
be
the one
jumping no
foot.
more. She can't be jumping no more. Maybe she could do two step.
Oh, yeah, there you
I can do one step.
See, there you go. One step. There you go. See,
One step to the right, one step to the oh, never mind. Yeah, just keep going right. Just keep hopping to the right. And when you bump into the wall, the dance is
I
over.
know, man. Good things you say.
Yeah. If you've ever actually paid attention to the hokey pokey, that shit is ableist.
The hokey pokey.
I'm surprised you
And
still
then
call
you
it
take
hokey
yourself
pokey and not
about.
hokey pokey. Because
You
in
do the hokey pokey and you do the stuff about. That's what it's all about. Tick,
you
tick.
know,
Oh
in
my gosh.
Canada and in America we call it hokey pokey, but across the pond and all the way to Australia they call it hokey cokey.
Okay.
Damn Europeans.
Also, Where's Waldo is Where's Wally.
Oh yeah.
Wally. Yeah, Wally.
And I can't think of anything right now. What other small changes? But it's like it's interesting learning how they have changed things. Oh yeah, and the Swedish chef in Finland. No, sorry, in Sweden is the Finnish chef.
The
Just so
Finnish
you know.
chef. Dee, dee,
Yeah.
dee. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's the only stuff that comes to mind right now. Oh, by the way, are Hamish and Andy still doing weird stuff on TV, or were they kind of like with Rove and all that stuff, and they kind
Who?
of are back on radio? Oh, this question's for Amy.
Oh.
Hamish and Andy are basically just goofballs. They have regular segments on radio, but then they used to be on. They used to have segments where they used to troll the audience or troll their moms,
What?
and yeah, like they're just goofballs.
Control your mom? That's not cool.
Yeah, no, they. I remember one segment like this is when they were with Rove, and now ABC has taken down the segment, but it was what they did was they mic'd up their moms, they sent them into the streets, and they said that you have to repeat what we say to random people, and
Oh,
their moms
God.
were no, you behave yourself, and they were giggling, and they said while they were surveilling them from across the street, and they're like, can you go up to that man and say, how much for an afternoon with you? Is it $10 or $20, big boy? And their moms were just like giggling. They were like, no, how dare you? Don't. And they're like, come on. And then they asked, and then after they left, after the guy was like, what? And then he left, and then they were giggling, and they were like, I am going to hit you so hard when I see you next time. Like, it was so hilarious. Let's see if that segment is still up. Like, I hope it is still up. Let's see. Hamish and the mom. Date my mom. Oh yeah, I think it was Date My Mom.
Date my mom. I
Oh,
said, hell
no.
no, you ain't dating my mom.
They took that down. Wait a minute. Yeah, no. Shit. Oh, Mother's Day prank. I think this is it. Wait.
Play it. Let's listen to it.
Hold on. Wait. Is this it? No. It's not even the full clip. It's just them talking to Rove about it. Here, I will post it in private chat, and then I will also post it in the comments.
Gotcha.
It's not like it's not a proper segment. It's just like a little thing. That's what annoys me because it was such a really good stuff where like their pranks were always really good. And they were always dumb and just being goofballs. Like these guys are really funny. Like they're really good. And the tall one was dating Miranda Kerr, the model, the supermodel of the Victoria supermodel. Wait a minute, oh, I found it. Hamish
I
and
know.
Andy's mother. It's a 7-minute clip. I mean, you can watch it if you want. You don't have to watch it. There we go. But these guys are always fucking entertaining. I love those guys. So, Amy, are those guys still a thing or not really?
I don't know.
Somebody doesn't watch TV anymore.
Nope. What? Is this here?
Yeah, it's in Australia.
What happened?
No, I'm looking on. I pulled up Facebook because I'm old, and it's and there's a McDonald's ad for cookies and cream pie.
Ew, nasty.
Amy,
I've had
Amy loves
cookies and
cream
pie,
pie.
and it is nasty. And it tastes like vanilla pudding, but the all kind of vanilla pudding. Ugh.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, you don't like cream pie? Because Amy loves cream pies.
I like cream pie, but it has to be the exact one, like the chocolate
Oh, you froze.
McDonald's one is just horrible. Yeah,
Monica, you're frozen on screen.
I know.
Oh, there you go. Hey, Amy, can you tell us how much
Huh?
you love? Can you tell us how much you love cream pies?
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, exactly.
I make you a good lemon meringue pie. I know how to make that, and also a key lime pie.
I've never had
Ooh,
those. I
yum.
would love to taste
I can
because
make that so good. You're gonna want me. You want to ask me for more?
I love cream pies where where when you're done you lick your fingers and you're like that's so good.
Mhm. I know how to make a good old
Nobody gets my
fashioned
jokes.
apple pie.
Come on, people.
Have you ever had a peach cobbler?
No,
Mandalorian?
I've never had peach cobbler either.
Oh my god,
I
you
think
are
the
missing
only
the
pies that I've had was probably like strawberry pie, blueberry pie, or mixed berry pie. That's about it.
Pecan.
Oh yeah,
pecan pie,
yeah,
pecan
I've had
pie.
those.
Mhm.
But with the
Mm,
pecan,
that's my
Don't
favorite.
even try to go for the pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is horrible, nasty. Woof. No,
oh, I've never had pumpkin pie.
no.
It's
don't
okay if
do
it's
it.
made right. It's got to
Nah.
be made right though.
It tastes like, well, how do you call that? Like cement. Not that I taste the cement, but it tastes like cement. You know, it's like one of them horrible tastes. No.
I just don't
Lots of,
think you had a good one.
Mm.
Girl, I've been having pies from left to right, and none of the pumpkin pies I ever tasted and felt good in my taste.
They got to have enough
Nothing.
cinnamon and sugar, and the crust has to be right.
Nutmeg too.
Nutmeg.
Mm.
Yeah. No, but I can make you a good. Like I said, I could make you a good key lime pie and lemon branch. I know how to make them. It's pretty easy. Not too shabby.
The only reason I don't like pies that much is because it's too much gooey filling. But if you put enough crust in there, I will eat it up because I love
Mm.
the crunchy flavor or the crunchy texture. So if you have like lattice work on top and like a nice thick crust at the bottom, I will destroy the pie.
Yeah.
I will eat your pie until the last bite, and I will. Yep.
You know, I don't know
Oh.
why they call cheesecake cake because it's more like a pie than a cake.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cheese
Yeah.
pie. It's supposed to be cheese pie. Cheese pie. Mm.
Have you guys ever had poontang pie? That's supposed to be really good.
What?
Poontang
Shut
pie.
up. Shut up.
I know where you're going with that one.
I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, thank you, Eddie, for letting me know. God dang. Well, no, there's no poutine
That's
pie.
between Dwayne Johnson and Lillian Garcia.
Yeah. That's
What
right.
in the world did you just say? Oh my goodness.
Poontang pie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's who I originally learned it from. It was The Rock back in like the 90s, you know.
Yeah, when he was I forget what he was the champion
Yeah.
when he did that.
The People's Champion.
I have the same birthday as him.
As Dwayne Johnson?
Nice.
I have the same birthday as Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh my god. She is
I
not
don't know.
popular anymore.
I
She's
can't
a
relate my
moon
birthday
lady.
to anybody.
Wait.
I
Let
think
me
you
see.
do. When's your birthday?
Let me look up who my birthday is. Wait.
You don't know it by heart? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
No. I know my birthday, but I'm saying who else shares my birthday.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
When's
Oh.
your birthday, Monica?
Mine is April 30th. I'm a Taurus.
Okay, so
April 3rd.
I share my birthday with Beyonce, Lone Sky, Candy Alexander, Mark Ronson, Wes Bentley, and Whitney Cummings.
Oh, you're
September
gonna be
4th.
with Beyonce, Queen Bee. Oh wow,
Exactly.
Mel.
September 4th.
September 4th. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you checked mine, Amy? No.
I'm looking now.
Wonder where Mrs. T is. She said she'd be right back after a phone call.
It must be a very long phone call.
Yeah.
Or she lied.
Oh, there's Vapion. Oh, there's Vapion. Oh.
Now there's Babion. What's up, Babion?
Because it's normally
Oh,
made of
okay.
guarantee. Pies are
All right,
usually-
baby on.
Cheesecake is called cake because it's normally made in a batter and baked. Pies are usually made with a filling. Ah, thank you, Babion. Thank you for the know-it-all.
I mean, here's the thing though. Cheesecake doesn't normally have to be baked. You can just stick it in the fridge and it'll just set like a pie.
Mm-hmm.
Vapion, I have plenty of room.
You have to
Monica?
make the yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
You share a birthday with Isaiah Thomas, a basketball
With
Hall
who?
of Famer.
Yeah, a basketball player.
Isaiah Thomas.
I think it's that. I don't even know.
A basketball
He's
player.
he's a Hall of Fame basketball player. There's Adrian Pazdar, and he's an actor from Judging Amy.
Mhm.
There's some rapper.
Who?
What's
Who's
his
the
name?
rapper's name?
Travis Scott.
Travis Scott.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Oh no, he's a heathen. He worships the devil. Oh god.
Oh, now I remember who Travis Scott is. He's the guy
Yeah,
that
the one with the
when his
concert where everybody
fans
got
were
killed.
crushed.
Hello?
Exactly. He didn't give a
Wow.
shit.
Oh, one of
Yep.
the guys from 98 Degrees, Jeff Timmons.
Oh, hello, 98 Degrees, boy band.
The only one that the only two people that I know from 98 Degrees are Justin and the fat one. Fatone. Joey Fatone.
No, that's Backstreet Boys.
No,
No, Joey Fatone was in Sync.
Yeah.
In sync, yeah. Joy Fatone is in sync, yes.
Cloris Leachman, an actress.
Yeah,
Cloris
she's
Leachman. Oh my gosh, she's an all-timer.
She's an old school actress.
But Travis Scott, that really got me like, whoa, Travis Scott.
Akon. You share a birthday with Akon.
Ah,
All right, Akon is my man. There you go. He's a rapper. There you go. Hip hop. I didn't know Akon was my birthday.
I wonder who shares a birthday with Hitler.
I don't know, but it's 420 though.
Oh, is it? Oh, damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Vipian, who do you share a birthday with? Can you come
Can
on the
you say
panel, Vapion?
He can,
Yeah,
he
Vapion.
share
Link-
his birthday himself.
The link is pinned at the top of the chat, Vapion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vapion,
Well-
Vapion.
mister.
And Vapion, don't say you retired.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
you don't have
You're
permission.
never gonna retire.
there you go.
No.
James Earl Jones, Jim Carrey, Betty White, Michelle Obama, and a dude with syphilis, Benjamin Franklin. A
Oh, that's
dude who
cool.
used to
With
visit a lot of
Michelle
hookers.
Obama too.
I'm exactly 3 days older than Adele.
Oh,
Oh wow.
I didn't know Adele was born in the same year as you.
Oh, Jim Carrey was Vapion. Oh, nice, Vapion. Michelle Obama, Betty White. That's James Earl Jones, my man. All right.
Amy, can you yell at Vapion so he comes on the panel? Because apparently you're the only one that has power over him.
Vapion,
Vapion,
get up here.
Yeah,
Now.
get up here.
Yeah.
Now.
What are you
Plenty
doing?
of room. I have plenty of room.
You see that face means you better get up here, mister.
Dan just messaged me. I share a birthday with Bob Marley, Axl Rose, and Rick Astley.
Ooh.
Nice. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you
Down. Never
Never
gonna
gonna run around, desert you. And also with Jamin. I don't know the rest of the lyrics.
And then the big jamming.
Yeah, we be jamming.
Yep.
Hope you like jamming too. That song is about making jam.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was specifically raspberry jam.
Nah, it might be the grape jelly jam.
Everybody loves grape jelly.
Or mandarin jelly is good too. Oh my god. I
What
love
about your
that
birthday,
jelly.
James?
January 26th.
January 26th.
That's you're a day before my middle son's birthday. This is his
Ellen
his is
DeGeneres?
January 27th.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, he said that. Yeah, Ellen DeGeneres.
Ellen DeGeneres. Oh
Um,
my goodness.
Wayne
Is-
Gretzky?
Oh shit, Wayne Gretzky! You share a birthday with Wayne Gretzky, and you say that you shared it with Ellen. Like, come on, you gotta upgrade that shit.
Eddie Van Halen?
Damn.
Eddie Van Halen, really? Oh wow. James, you are so popular.
Yeah, seriously, Wayne Gretzky.
Say, I know.
Never got the chance to be on the Ellen show. Oh, darn it.
You
For
can.
her birthday.
Wow. Travis
Angela
Scott.
Davis?
Travis Scott is the one that dated one of them Kardashians. Know that. Right, Amy?
I don't know anything about Kardashians.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't pay attention to them.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
either, but I know that he dated one of them. Are you still dating one of them?
They're so trashy. Like, I really hate the Kardashians.
I don't like the Kardashians either. No.
Yeah, I've
I
got David Beckham,
Oh.
Oh,
Dwayne
shit,
Johnson.
Oh.
What the hell?
James.
I know.
A bunch of other people that I don't recognize.
Maybe
Oh,
you
Lily
dated-
Allen, that's
maybe-
cool.
Oh,
Maybe you dated Posh Spice. Maybe you dated Posh Spice.
who?
James. In his other life. I'm teasing.
Oh.
Oh, also the fictional character Sam Winchester from Supernatural. His birthday is my birthday.
Mm. That's Sam Winchester's from the Winchester rifle, right?
No.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yep, he created the Winchester rifle. Wow, that is awesome. Akon. My man. I love him. He makes good music. I guarantee.
You know, the best thing about Akon is that he went with his money. He went. I mean, like he was rich enough to start out with anyway, but he took his money back home and he's investing it in the country. Like he's making projects to help out poor people.
I know. He likes to do some kind of how do you call it?
Humanitarian stuff. Yeah.
Humanitarian, yeah. But there's a thing there's a word that I want to use, but I can't really get it in my mouth.
Oh, wait a minute. Charlie Kelly can't say the word either. I'm trying to remember that GIF.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I know. Oh, Mandalorian, remind me. What is that?
Like Africans and children. Like I'm a full-on rapist, philanthropist. There you go.
Philanthropist. There you go. Hello.
I'm a full-on rapist. Full-on, like you know,
rapist.
Africans and children and all that. Yeah.
Yep. Akon. Do you know what happened? You know what was behind the Travis Scott concert, right? The total meaning of what happened right there.
Yeah, the guy's a fucking idiot. That people went down,
Astrodome?
people were trampled and crushed, and he didn't call for an ambulance or stop the concert, and people died. The guy,
Yep.
he should have been charged with manslaughter at the least.
He encouraged it at first, didn't he?
Exactly, yeah, to
because
jump
he was
over
calling on
barriers
the
and
devil.
shit.
That's why he was calling on the devil with all the background imagery he had on the concert. He was calling and saying, "Come on, people, who cares? Who cares?" And and everybody was just like, "Oh," and the trans are they're like, "Oh yeah, Travis Scott, who cares? Who cares?" And then next thing you know, a bunch of people dead or either wounded.
That's very sad.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys should look up.
No, you should look it up.
No, I mean, I've already looked it up. That's what I'm saying. You guys should look up gang violence of O Block and shit. What's the other block that I don't like? I can't remember the name, but it's the Chicago 63rd Street and O Block.
Oh.
And that shit is real. Like those guys are like this is drill rap, where they're talking about smoking their enemies, and these guys are actual gangsters, where they've killed people. And these guys were teenagers when they all started, and quite a lot of them are dead. And like it is insane. Where teenagers are killing teenagers, 14, 15, 17, 18, 20-year-olds, 24-year-olds, and it's just absolute insanity. But drill rap is really good, but I mean, it is like there's a song called Who I Smoke, and it's done with Vanessa Carlton's and I miss you that I walk 1,000 miles. And if you look at the lyrics, the whole lyrics is them self-snitching on all the people they shot up, all the people they killed, and you can verify it with the history of like, okay, well, they're talking about R. Rod or whatever, where he was shot up and he was left for dead, and 12 paramedics couldn't save his life. That's a real life event. This happened.
Wow.
Queso did kill somebody. So there were like there's. Oh no! Wait a minute. Sorry, that's Jacksonville. I'm confusing Chicago with Jacksonville. But yeah, like that is Jacksonville. But that song "Who I Smoke" is so fucking good. But it is insane.
I'll look it up. Who I smoke. I look it up. Who I smoke.
Wait, I'm gonna post it. It's with Young and Ace, Spin a Benz, Whopper with the Chopper. Now, if you don't like rap, you don't have to watch it, but look up the lyrics too, because that is crazy. Of like everything is self snitching, especially when that guy with the blue shirt starts doing his rap of. So basically, what happened is that him and his friends went to what city was it? I think it was somewhere in Texas, and they accidentally bumped into their ops. Um, Ops is opposition, and they didn't know that that guy was in that city, and so they basically stalked him, and then they shot him up. And the lyrics are wait, let me look up the lyrics.
Is it in Houston where they stopped them, or Dallas?
I don't remember, but it was somewhere in Texas, I think. And what is that thing? Oh, I tote the rocket when I travel. I'm pistol packing the heat. I was lurking on his page. I caught him lacking in Houston. We let off shots.
Houston, see, I told you Houston.
Yeah, he got shot and went live. I was tweaking like, fuck, man, this bitch didn't die. And they diss on 2 times. We gonna spin a few times. Glock 23 for 2, 3 let off rounds till you die. That's self-snitching right there, because that's exactly what happened. And then one of the lines was found out where that boy worked, then boy clocked him out. And that's exactly what happened. Is that one time they were in Florida just passing by somewhere and found one of their oppositions working at some place, and they gunned them down.
Yep. Because you're not allowed to step into an enemy's territory.
No, he wasn't even in enemy territory. He was just working, and they didn't like him, and so they just killed him up. And then, oh yeah, so one of the lyrics is, "Hey, when I see you, I'ma push your shit back, boy. Chopper, get you spitting through the set. We don't fight. 12 paramedics couldn't save your fucking life. K-Rod dead and he never coming back, boy." And that's exactly what happens, of how they shot up a dude and 12 paramedics couldn't save his life.
Oh wow.
Like the whole song is, oh wait, let me post the lyrics as well. Whole fucking song is just self-snitching. It is. Oh my god, that is a fucking massive link. It did not post.
Is he a newbie, like a new time rapper, or is he an old time rapper?
No, Young and Ace is kind of new, but people really know him. It was released in 2021.
Okay, he's a newbie, like King Von, like Nipsey Hussle, kind of those.
Oh, by the way, King Von was part of O Block, and King Von had, I think he was responsible for like 10 people going down himself.
Have you heard of the Takeoff? From
I don't know who
Migos?
Takeoff is.
Look up Amigos, Migos. That's a rap group, and he was alive when Migos was on.
Amigos, what, rapper?
Yeah, no, Migos, Migos,
Oh,
Migos.
Yeah,
Migos,
in Lawrenceville, Georgia. Composed of rappers Quavo, Takeoff, and Offset.
Yep. Takeoff is the one that got killed. Quavo and Quavo and what's his name? They're still alive. It was
And Offset, I guess. I know that King Von killed at least like 10 people, and he paid off, and the money that he made from his rapping career, he invested it back into the gang to pretty much put out hits on the ops, and when they killed some high-ranking members, he made special chains for them and handed it out. I think it was when they killed FBG Duck. Like this shit is
FBG Duck, yeah. I remember FBG Duck, yes.
I learned all this shit on Trap. Huh?
Have you ever heard of Juice WRLD?
I've heard of him. I don't know where he's based in, but I watched all this stuff on Trap Lore Ross. He's this British skinny little white dude, and he does really good research and in-depth history into gang warfare. And then he posts like 2-3 hour videos, and I watch that shit because I got nothing better to do.
I know. I like watching that stuff too. I like a rap statistics. It's a YouTube channel where I go in there, I log in, and I see
Uh,
everything that every other hip hop or rapper have done so far.
which makes me wonder that, you know, how many hits James has set out with how much money he has, and how many ops he has. Because James is a very dangerous guy. You don't want to get on his bad side.
I'm not
Who's
dangerous.
James?
Right here, James
Oh, James!
SKCA.
Please.
I'm not dangerous.
Yeah, like that's your
Who's
gang,
dangerous?
SKCA, Saskatchewan, Canada. What up, representing? That's
Now
why the
you made me
population.
think about it.
Yo, that's why this is the population of Saskatchewan is so low. It's because James doesn't like people treading on his territory, so he just sends out.
Well, I could always get a hold of Brock Lesnar to go find you.
Oh, did you see Brock Lesnar's daughter? Oh my God, she looks exactly like him, but her face is like even more meaner than his. Like she looks like a brick house, and she's still in high school. Let me see where I saw that picture, and I'll post it in our Discord.
Yeah,
No,
it was
no, no
in the
fooling.
school's news where I saw
No,
that.
not fooling. I'm gonna ask you a question. This is a serious question. How many girlfriends have you had all your life?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I don't know. Let's check.
He's gonna count his fingers. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, wait. Hold on. I'm trying to think of all the names first.
I don't know. I can't compute those things. He says.
I don't know, like 6, 7. Cause like I fall in love easy, but at the same time, like people aren't right for me. So it like that's my problem is that I'm very picky on who I want to set my life with. But the problem is that I fall in love easy, so I have to kind of push myself back and be like, no, you know.
How
It's,
how many
it's not like,
how many steady relationships, serious relationships have you ever had with those 6 or 7 girls?
probably 2.
And have you ever proposed, like, to marry them or something?
I wanted to, but I knew that they were both kind of not right for me, and I'm glad that I avoided both of them because long term it wouldn't have worked out. Like it would have been a problem. But one of them, I'm so glad that I avoided the bullet because so for the time that I knew her and she was into me and I was into her, she really gave me a personality where it was completely compatible to mine. But then after I broke things off and stuff and she was dating other guys, her personality would change every time she would date a guy, and that scared the shit out of me. And then over time I realized of how different her personality would be with each guy she was. And also
We have a guest. We have a guest. We have a
oh,
guest.
who's that?
Starts with a V.
Who's that?
That starts with a V.
V.
Vapion.
Oh no,
Mr.
it's the bad
Vipion.
guy. Say hello to the bad guy.
Say the Lord
It's about damn time.
retiree. Hi, retiree. How are you doing, retiree?
How did it take you this long to show up here, Vapion? How long does it take a man to put on a shirt?
I was talking to a friend of
2
mine.
hours.
Oh, okay.
2 hours,
Unacceptable.
Yeah, you pissed off Amy. She's upset. You better apologize.
Well, my other friend had seniority, so
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
I
how it
see.
works.
I've known her for 10 years.
Yeah,
So-
she's still single.
A friend is more important than Amy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
Oh my goodness.
Meh, it's all right.
Oh no, you can't let him get away with that disrespect, Amy.
I was trying to I was trying to make an example for Colby so that he knows what to do with Aaron. You can't give in to them.
Oh my god, where did I see Brock Lesnar's daughter's photo? Like, holy,
She set the shot put record. Just look up
Yeah.
Maya Lesnar.
okay, yeah,
You'll
Maya
find her.
Lesnar. Like, she looks more macho than her dad. Like, her face is.
Yeah, she was in the news that I saw it on YouTube here.
I mean, when she smiles, it's better looking, but that face is that face is rough.
Then
But-
that means you don't want to mess with her.
Exactly. But damn, like, I mean, like, she is. Oh no, she's in Colorado. Okay, so she's in university, but she's built like a brick house. Like, you can see that she is absolutely fit. Like, she can take care of herself. Vapion, you should date her. She'll put you in your place.
Well, I think he's already got a girlfriend, Stephanie's sister.
Oh yeah. He stole her from me, you know that? He stole her from me.
No, she had interest in me first. I'm sorry.
No, listen, you stole her, okay? I first checked out Sherry and I was like, oh, who's that hot little blonde thing? And then Vapion just waltzes in while I'm trying to flirt with her, and he's like, she's my girlfriend now. And then she was like, oh, I guess I'm Vapion's girlfriend now. And I'm like, no. I was
Look,
I,
look,
I was
look.
trying to
Hey,
cook here.
hey,
Hey, let-
don't hate the player, hate the game. All right.
Listen, I will hate both of them, okay? I was trying to cook, and then Vapion came in and spit in my dish, and he goes, and,
I can tell how red my cheeks are right now just by the way my face feels.
can you please show on the video, put on video? I want to see your chickies.
Cheeky.
There you go. Look at that head shake. No, I love Vapion's disappointed face.
Yeah.
There you go. I live for that shit. I live for that stuff. Yeah, Vapion. Crack me a little smile, baby. Come on, go on. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, baby. Just a little bit bigger. Oh, look at that.
I hate you guys.
I need you guys.
That's content right there. That's premium content.
Yeah, but Stephanie was on her way to work when she was in the chat earlier.
Oh, was she? Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, she's on her way to work. Oh. She works overnight?
She's probably an ER nurse.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, because I was like, overnight, like that. I hated overnight shifts. Those were rough. But they were also some of the best because, I mean, unless you work in ER, in which case it's rough because it's a quarter of the staff working overnight as they do in daytime. But like when I did security overnight, oh my god, like it was so much fun.
Okay,
Because-
Monica.
2:00 it was busy, and then it was just like, well, we're just gonna do our patrols and then just waste time goofing off with each other. Monica, are you gonna go smoke weed or cigarettes or a cigar?
No, I smoke real cigarettes. The one that kill you, you know, the one that give you cancer. LOL.
They all do that. I heard that Monica is.
It's not like that, but if it's a real like cigar or something like that, or like a real cigarette, then that's what gives you the nicotine and the cancer, but the rest is fine.
I have a cigar story which I've probably told before, and I don't know if you guys heard it. So this was my first time smoking a cigar, and I love cigars because of the smoke. It's so intoxicated. Like it's so lovely. Like it smells. To me, it smells like the most comforting thing in the world. It smells
Yeah,
like
I like the smell.
yeah, and so I lit up a cigar and I was sitting in my living room and just smoking up, and I soon realized that the whole living room looked foggy, and I didn't even realize it until like half an hour into it. So I smoked about half a cigar for like 45 minutes or an hour, and then I let it get burnt out, and then the next day and the day after that, I was on the shitter.
Oh
I
my god.
I was so sick, and I could not figure out for the life of me why I was sick. And I was trying to narrow down
What kind
everything
of
I ate.
cigarette did you smoke? What did it contain?
No,
Diarrhea?
it's just
What?
no, it's just that I wasn't a smoker and I got nicotine poisoning. That's it.
Oh,
Yeah, like
okay.
I don't smoke anything, and so like that's the other thing. Like if you don't smoke, be careful. Like you are sucking on pure nicotine right there because that's tobacco leaves touching
Yeah.
your lips, and
Yep.
so like I mean, but once I got a few promotions, I every time I got a promotion, I went and I got myself a cigar. And
Okay.
once while I was doing security, I remember going to a roof to smoke a cigar, and a stupid coworker of mine took photos, which a supervisor of mine saw, and then he chewed me out, and I was so embarrassed. And then after that, he started laughing, and he's like, "I'm just fucking with you," and I was like, "Oh my god, I thought you were gonna tell me to management, and I was gonna get fired or something." And he's like, "Nah,
Mm.
I don't care. Just delete the photos so nobody sees it." And I was like, "Oh, the photos didn't get deleted. Oh shit. Oops.
Nope.
Lesson learned." But it was oh man, that scared the shit out of me.
I started smoking when I was 17, so I have a long way. Yep, long ways to go.
Amy, when did you start? Or do you only vape?
What, smoking?
Yeah.
I used to smoke tobacco. I started when I was like 14.
14?
Um, yeah, I dated boys that were older than me, and yeah. So anyway, I ended up quitting like 4 years ago.
Oh wow.
Um,
Just 4 years ago. Damn.
Yeah, I went cold turkey.
So you started dating bad boys for smoking.
Exactly.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Because Amy's a bad girl. She is got an innocent face.
No, wait,
and
he ain't a bad
she
girl.
wants to be innocent and all that shit, but then she goes after the bad boys, with the bad influence.
Yeah, I used to.
I could tell you some stories that says she is pretty bad.
Oh, please tell me.
Don't make me laugh.
She keeps leading me on with stories like I'll make some dirty comment and then she'll be like, "Oh, when I was a teenager, oh, never mind." And I was just like, "Oh, don't say that. Don't say that." It's just like my mind is wandering everywhere. It's like, please don't do that. You're so mean.
And you believe it? You're gonna fall for it, Mendo?
Yo, man, some of these girls are freaks. I like
I
stories.
believe it. Sometimes we just say because we say it, not because we mean it.
I know. But with Amy, I kind of believe like she was a little freak when she was young, and I believe like when she says, "Oh yeah, by the way, you know what? Never mind." And I'm just thinking in my head, I wonder what she got up to. Like, Dan, you married a freak. I hope you know that.
He knows.
Yeah. That's why
James
he's
and I,
Oh,
however, are innocent.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
there's not a single evidence or proof that you can find.
Listen, you're a weeboo. Nobody believes that you're innocent. Listen, you probably have all the hentai movies that were ever made, Whereas James number one, I believe that he is innocent, except for all the shootings that he has done.
I didn't do any.
in his
That.
SKCA gang.
No.
I like some hentai.
Yo, yeah, exactly. You little freak.
Oh.
What's that word even mean?
Yeah, what's that word even mean?
James, you made me snort.
What's that word even mean? Like, come on, nobody believes you. Jeez.
You got kicked backstage by James. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, no, Harley's trying to get me addicted to doing that. Oh.
You should, James. Like, you should embrace your inner chaos. Have fun. That's why you're here. Like, you can be all, uptight and, like clean cut the way you are. But the minute you enter or you let chaos enter your spirit a little bit, you will really let your hair down and really enjoy just the mischief you can make. Let the inner James out. I bet you were a prim proper kid too.
Oh, yeah.
I bet he has some more stories in his head.
Well, if we got in trouble, we got the dad's belt
Oh
yeah, I got
from
that.
mom.
Yeah.
My mom would make me go pick my own Switch.
Okay, here's the thing though. What is Switch other than like you pull out
It's
a
a
branch?
stick.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And it had to be like a prickly one. If you picked the wrong kind, she'd go get one herself, and you didn't want that.
That's some sadistic shit. Let me go pick my own method of torture, and
Yep.
let me pick this stick.
That's an old school Southern mom for you.
Amy, do you make Southern food in Australia or no? Not really.
I mean, yeah, I make grits.
That's it. Like
Mhm.
no. What about biscuits and gravy, or collard greens
No.
and stuff?
No, I haven't made any biscuits and gravy because I don't know. It's just I haven't tried making it since I went vegetarian.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You're
Yeah.
vegetarian? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that she's vegetarian. Yeah.
Nice.
So, oh yeah, she's not vegan. So you can still have
No.
milk, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Milk and cheese and all that. Yeah.
Well, you can probably cook up those tofu protein things because like I don't like the taste of meat. Like I really don't. Neither does my mom, and so whenever we make tacos, it's always the fake protein stuff that
the TV, the textured plant protein stuff.
Yeah. I bought like 15 pounds of it from Amazon, and that's still going on. And it's like the good thing is that it holds well. And,
yeah, it does. It does, and it stretches a long time too. Like we use it for pasta a lot. We put it in pasta sauce.
Yeah, that's pretty good because you can make like a good ragu sauce with it because it's got a good texture, and then whatever spice you put in it, it'll take its flavor on. So, like when my mom makes tacos, like it is really nice and delicious because
honestly,
the flavor.
I kind of want to try that now because we haven't tried to make tacos since we went vegetarian, but that would probably be really good.
Oh my god, tacos are delicious. And then there's this place that we went for burritos, and oh my god, now every chance that I get, I try to get a burrito because that thing was, I think each burrito was like a 5-pound baby. It was so big and so much sauce and so much meat, and I mean like fake meat and all the topping. Like, oh my god, I want to try some authentic Spanish food and Mexican food, but like I eat halal, so I got restrictions. Or vegetarian, so like restrictions is restrictions. So now you guys know my religion.
That's cool.
Yeah. Well, no, because I'd never told anybody. Like even Harley thinks that I'm a white guy, even though
I know.
I've told other people that that I'm brown, that I'm from India.
Yeah.
So, so I'll let Harley continue.
I mean,
thinking that
honestly,
until
I feel like this is gonna sound racist, but
Yeah.
I can hear it in your voice. Like before I ever saw what you look like I knew.
listen, man. Everybody tells me that I sound like an American or a Canadian, and you're telling me that I have an accent. I find that unbelievable. Okay, I find that
I mean,
very
you do sound Americanized, but yeah,
I find that
you
very
definitely
disrespectful.
you definitely have an accent.
James, do I have an accent?
I don't pay much attention to if people have accents or not.
Such a PC answer, James. Come on now.
So as long as you speak English, I can understand you.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, some accents are hard. Like I used to talk to one guy. I think he was Welsh, and it was just like I had to have him say things multiple times. Like not trying to be rude. It was just like, what the fuck is he saying?
I've noticed that like early on I used to struggle with certain UK accents. Welsh wasn't one of it, but it was like there is a Scottish comedian with the name of Kevin Bridges. I don't know whether he's Morning Mother got disconnected. I don't know whether he's from Edinburgh or he's from what's the other big
That's
city?
okay, Monica.
Edinburgh or Glasgow. I think he's from Glasgow, and his accent is so thick that whenever he tells his jokes, I can only understand one of every three words, even now. But the two really difficult accents for me are patois and like when Chinese people speak English. If they have a really thick accent, I'm completely lost. Otherwise, I can understand most accents.
Well, here in Canada, if you work in the food industry, restaurant industry, it's pretty hard now to understand.
Yeah, like no, like for me, it has to be like really thick accent where you lose me. But like there were times like when you go to like Chinatown, and then you talk to somebody and somebody's saying something, and it's like the brain just kind of freezes. Like I don't know what she said, and or you ask them to repeat 2 times and you still don't get it, and you're just like, I don't know what to say. Or sometimes you just fake a laugh and you're like,
Apparently, it's a neurodivergent thing. But I like when I meet somebody and they tell me their name, like my brain just checks out as soon as they start to tell me their name. Like, oh, I don't need to know this. And so, like right after they tell me, I'm like, what the fuck is their name?
My memory is so bad, but it's so selective that like when I meet people, I usually don't remember their name unless for whatever reason it triggers something in my head and I remember it. But I'm very like I remember faces, but I can't remember where I know faces from. So it was like I graduated college, I started working, and then it was like there was like a lawyer's party and we were invited. So I went there and I ran into somebody that I used to go to college with, and I was so close to her, and we used to joke around and study together and do all that stuff. I saw her face, and she didn't talk to me. We didn't talk to each other. We kind of lingered around each other, and my brain could not come up with her name. But her face was so familiar, and then she just kind of went her way, and I kind of went my way. For like 6-7 months, I could not remember. And then one time it was like, oh my God, it's her. Oh shit. And it's like I was talking to somebody and I was like, oh yeah, by the way, she works at the same place you're working at. Tell her I said hi, and tell her that I apologize I didn't talk to her because I couldn't figure out who she was. I don't know whether she's apologized on my behalf or not, but it's like that is so horrible that you know somebody, but it's like your brain just quits on you.
Yeah.
Or like I've had that happen so much.
Yeah.
Or like I will never remember the main parts of the conversation, but I remember some detail, and then I'll
Mhm.
just say it, and then they'll be like, "Why do you remember that?" I'm like, "I have no idea. Nope, no clue."
I don't know what it is, but I'm really good with voices. Like I might forget like a face, but a voice, like I don't know, like it stands out to me more. So I guess that's why like I can pick it up in your voice. And yeah,
Yeah,
because like I recognize like actors and shit like by their voice more than their face half the time.
Oh yeah. Especially if they have like a distinctive voice,
Mm-hmm.
like Matthew McConaughey. It's very easy to pick him out because he speaks a little gravelly, but then he has that accent that there's very no.
Melodic.
Yeah, there you go. Melodical. There we go. Words are hard, yo. Words are hard.
True story.
Melodical.
Well, I recognize people when I see them of their face, especially if I haven't seen them in a while. Depends how long I last seen them.
Like, what if you?
Some people have really bad face blindness. Like they don't
Yeah.
notice like facial features. It's weird.
Yeah, if you remember your school teacher, then you see them years later and you recognize them, but they don't recognize you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because your face changes a lot from being a child to an adult.
Also, they probably gone through like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of kids in their career.
Mm-hmm.
So unless you
Well,
did something
one
amazing.
teacher that I was at school, her daughter, we were in the same class for about 10 years from kindergarten to grade 9. And she
Wow.
was the grade 1 teacher.
Uh-huh.
Her. So, because on the Remembrance Day, her and her mom were at the ceremony, and I ran into her, and she recognized me. The daughter recognized me right away. Then her mom didn't quite recognize me. Then I had to mention my mom and dad's name. Then it dawned on her. Because quite often I have to do that, mention my mom and dad's name, and automatically they know who I am.
But I love that that's such a small community thing where it's like you have the same teacher from grade 1 to grade 9 or whatever. That's very Anne of Green Gables.
Yeah.
I've not changed one since I was a kid as far as my face. My face has changed so much. Like when I was 20 years old to now, like it has changed. Like to me, it has changed so much. And oh my god, like I was a handsome little boy when I was young, and then now I not so much. But like I had such low self-esteem that oh my god, like now looking back, like I notice that I could have had so many girlfriends.
There's little me.
You used to be cute. What happened, Amy? What happened? Vapion, can we get a picture of when you were a child?
I never was a child. I just became.
Right.
I have a sea-fearing or a wind monster.
Yeah, I found a picture of baby Vapion that I'm gonna share. All right, let's. This is a picture that he sent me, by the way. So I hope I have your permission to share it. This is what baby Vapion looked like. There you go. Isn't that right, Vapion? Nothing has changed. The cheeks are still big. The eyes change color. Nose is still the same, except just add a little bit of beard on and a little bit of mustache, and there you go.
Oh, no comment?
Seriously, no comment. Vapion, no comeback, no nothing. I think Vapion is looking for pictures of me.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, here's my baby picture. Hold on. I'm gonna post it right now. I used to be a cute baby. I don't know what happened. There you go. That's me as a baby. Such a nice beard. Such a nice facial hair. all, all Indian babies are born like this. We all have facial hair. Right on us.
With that much hair? When you're
Yeah.
born?
Yeah, we look like little fuzzy rats.
It's so dumb.
Yo, man, some babies are ugly. Thankfully, I wasn't an ugly baby, but holy crap. Like, it's gonna sound mean, but people who are truthful will know that there are ugly babies out there. I'm just saying, like, parents, be careful when you have a baby, and don't be sharing all them pictures around going, oh, I have the cutest baby, I have the cutest baby. No one's gonna say anything. But if it's a really beautiful baby, they will let you know, oh, it's a really beautiful baby. But sometimes they'll be like, oh, yeah, that means you got an ugly baby. Calm down.
I was an ugly baby, but I was 3 months premature, so.
Oh, I was, I think, a month or two premature. I was a little preemie.
Yeah, I almost didn't make it.
I was such a fat toddler. I looked like Butterbean. Like, oh my God.
I was like sickly skinny until puberty. And then puberty just hit me like a ton of bricks. And I gained a bunch of weight, and then I hit a growth spurt in 8th grade, and everything just kind of like proportioned itself out.
Oh, look at that. Can you put Baby Vapion on full screen, please? You threw him back. There you go. James is finally embracing his inner chaos. I
No.
love it.
Adorable.
What happened, Vapion? What happened?
He's still
Life.
adorable.
Life. Nameless one. We know your name. It's James Vapion. You can see I've not changed one since I was taken when I was 30. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you look the same. I saw a picture of one of my exes, the first one that I fell in love with a while ago, and she. Now I don't know if it was a recent photo or if it was a long time ago. Now, if it was a long time ago, she looked the same, but if she didn't put up a recent photo, then it's a question mark. But man, some girls age really well. But then some people, oh my lord, do not age well. I'm in that category. I did not age well. But then again, when I had long hair, it did not suit me, but I kept long hair for a long time. But now when I cut my hair, I look better again.
Sorry, I'm just writing down a recipe. That's why I'm quiet.
How to cook meth or how to cook cocaine?
Meth, obviously.
Yeah, Southern girl, from Florida. cooking meth.
Georgia.
You know, well, you say Georgia. We all know you're from Florida. James, do you see my pic? Monica is saying. I think this was when she was 30 years old. She said, "Yeah, this picture was taken when she was 30." There's some thought running through my head, but I can't remember now.
Happens to me all the time.
You'll remember it later.
I know,
It'll
yeah.
dawn on you.
When
Probably
we're
right
not on,
before you go to sleep.
I know, right? I think it was something about. Oh yeah. Okay. So like old school YouTube used to have so much shit on it. Like, I remember watching the Saddam hanging video on YouTube. I remember watching a video on how to cook cocaine, and I shit you not, in cocaine, they put cement and also
What
gasoline. Yeah, that is one of the processes of how to refine and cook cocaine.
the
That
fuck?
that that you put that you mix it with cement, and I don't know what chemical process that happens, and then you mix gasoline, and then you mix it again, and then after that you let it dry, and then all the vapors and all that stuff goes out, and then you're left with like a powdered, like chalky brick, and then they basically powder that down, and then they shape it into bricks, and then that's how they ship it. But then they need to hit it and then break it down into powder again, but then it's mixed with other shit to make it cheaper to sell, or to dilute it so that street vendors can make more profit off of selling shitty cocaine. I mean, like, YouTube used to be really fucking cool a long time ago. Like, I swear to God, I saw on how to make a pipe bomb on YouTube a long time ago.
I believe it.
Oh.
I hear a train.
I hear train coming.
Yeah, they come through the city quite often.
I love hearing trains.
Mm-hmm. I hate my head. Where? Yeah, see, now on YouTube, you can't find any sort of video on how to cook cocaine. Nothing.
Yeah, that would have been taken down.
Yeah, like this was made. This video was in a forest with cartel members, and they all were wearing masks and stuff, and they made the video. Oh, I think I found a video. Cocaine production in Colombia during the post-narco era, 16 steps. I'm gonna send this to you, James, so that you can get into the business.
You're ridiculous.
It's just you just need to get the cocaine leaves, or the coca leaves. Oh yeah, so in here's the weird shit, eh? In what is that country called? Ecuador. Wait, is it Ecuador? Wait, let me look it up. South America. Map. I just want to make sure it's the right country. Yeah, it was Ecuador. So they have a lot of mining there, and and they don't really have a lot of labor laws and shit like that. So you have adults and kids, like 7-year-old, 5-year-old, going into mines to do digging and collecting and for ores and all that shit. And one of the things that people chew there is coca leaves, basically leaves from the what you process to make cocaine. And so it gives you that high so that you can stay awake for like 16 hours and you can run your shift. So the guy would do like like school for like 4 hours, work like a 12-hour shift, come home, sleep, and then go back to work. It was a documentary that I saw on YouTube, and it was the most insane shit of, yeah. But the thing is that people would like put wads of coca leaves in their lips, or into the like where you put chalk, or where you put tobacco in your in your bottom lip. And I don't know why I'm saying all this shit, like it's just randomly coming to my head. Ecuador documentary. Let's see if I can remember that, or if I can find it.
Have mom and dad set an event yet?
What?
Aren't they going live tonight? The VIX?
Uh, not tonight because they're still having problems with their internet connection. But they
Okay.
said Sunday there's someone coming over.
Oh, okay.
Because it's on their community post.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that in Ecuador or was that in Peru? Oh, now I can't remember. Damn.
One of my best friends is from Peru. Well, she was born there anyway.
I like Peru because they have those, like they have a really interesting cultural clothing, and they wear those hats, which is pretty cool. Like all the ladies wear hats, and not so much the dudes, but it's like a very old school. Like it's not a fedora, but like you have to see it. Let me see. Where is that video that I'm trying to find? Damn it. There's Peru. Oh, these ones look definitely like fedora. Like here, I'm gonna post a link. The kingpin of cartels is Evo Morales in South America. Do you know what country he is in, Evo Morales?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, he's the former president of Bolivia. Oh, let's see if this video has enough detail in it. I'm gonna watch it before I send it to you guys. Oh yeah, okay, this is good. Okay, here you go. So I'm not gonna post this in the regular chat, but I'm gonna post this in the private chat so that you guys can watch it, because I don't want you getting banned or whatnot. But this video is pretty much how coca leaves become cocaine. It is a National Geographic documentary clip, and they will tell you that, and they tell you the process, and videos of them actually cooking the stuff in the forest, and they cut it with cement and with gasoline. Oh, I used to in Monaco Road. I used to chew on coca leaves a long time ago. Yeah, see, it's very popular as like an energy, like an energy thing, but it's also very addictive just because it is, the extract of like that's the plant that they make cocaine from. But the processed shit is even worse. Like
You
I
want
find,
me to teach you? You want me to teach you
Yeah,
how to
welcome
like
back,
do the
Monica.
cocoa leaves? Because I know how to do that stuff with the cocoa leaves. My mother's country is the one that makes the plants and the ones that harvest the coca leaf, and they produce it. There's a tropical place where she is from called
yeah.
Chapari, and that's where she makes the main production for the coca leaf. But yeah, you can export the leaf from that country to either Venezuela, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, and then start making it on cocaine.
Wait, you can import the leaves from there like legally?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah,
Really? That's weird.
yep, yeah.
You would think that they would.
The coca leaf is medicinal. Once you chew it, you're good. You won't have no pain. You won't be running out of breath. You will be having no internal damage. Everything will be just fine. I know about that because I used to chew on coca leaves, so that's what I'm trying to learn, you guys.
Uh, James, now that you have the video, I expect 10% profits that you make.
No,
There's
no,
no way
no.
that they're gonna teach you how to make cocaine.
Well, they're not
Maybe
gonna
the
like back
maybe
in the day.
no,
Like,
but Melman, listen,
yeah,
they'll give you the ingredients on how to make them, but they will never teach you how to make it because there has to be like how do you call it oh, God, like a
a trade
like a
secret.
natural lab where you go and make it yourself, and there's no natural lab in the United States because you cannot do it here unless you go into some kind of natural habitat and then start making it there because it's hard. It's a very hard process.
No, no, no. I was just making the joke there that but the thing is that so like the videos now on the process how to make cocaine, they'll cut out a few steps so that nobody knows actually how to make it, but
Yep.
or and sometimes they will tell you that we're omitting steps, like with Mythbusters they were cooking something and they were like, well, we are officially omitting a few steps here and there in the middle so that you can't exactly make this illegal product, but they made it themselves just for the video. But back in the old YouTube days, every step was there, and they were filming the cartels making it, and it was pretty surprising of just how open they were.
The kingpin in South America for cocaine production his name is Evo Morales. He's the
Yeah,
one that does the narco trafficking, and he's the one that he's the one that deals with it most of the time.
yeah,
And
and
he's from Bolivia, so I know about him.
yeah, the former president of Bolivia.
Yep, the son of a bitch. I hate him.
Well,
He's a communist. He's a big time communist. I freaking hate his guts. Because of him, my mother's country is very upside down.
mm,
Yep. He's not a good influence for nothing at all. he tried to bring back all that communist malarkey, and I'm like, ugh. No, thank you.
Here, James, I'm gonna send you some exercise. Here, I'm gonna send you some exercise videos. Check them out.
Exercise video.
I think you're gonna enjoy it. And you too, Amy. I don't think you're gonna like it, Monica. And
Why?
you're gonna call me a troll. Well, check it out. I just posted it in private chat. Oh, you know what? I'll post it in comments too. So if anybody wants to watch it, you can watch it. It's Amy, do you think you're limber enough to do these exercises?
No. And plus, I know
Oh, no.
it's always people who are in shape that do these videos.
Limber.
I could do that.
Oh, damn!
I could do
You must be,
that. That's not a problem.
damn, you must be in good shape. I could not do it if my life depended. Oh man, I've been talking for like 2 hours and I've tuckered myself out. Somebody else take over. I just want to be quiet now.
Well, Vapion's been quiet.
Yeah.
I know. Vapion, take over.
Key, I'm busy.
What are you doing?
What?
Playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh.
What are you eating? Are you eating gum or
I'm not
candy?
eating anything. I'm playing a game.
It sounded like you were chewing on some candy.
I mean, technically, I am chewing, just not eating.
So you're eating gum. All right. See, I know it. Listen, a fat man can always hear somebody when they're eating something, and I knew you were eating something. I heard crunch there. Listen, you are now eating.
That wasn't me. I'm muted.
Oh,
So
who
that
was
was
crunching?
crunchy.
I heard somebody eating some crunchy stuff.
It's probably Amy.
Not me. No, I'm not eating anything.
I'm not eating anything.
I'm being gaslit.
I'm writing a recipe down.
Oh, that's how I got started on all this drug stuff because of the recipe.
Yeah.
Probably a recipe for my murder is what she's writing down.
Murder, She Wrote.
Oh yeah, the TV show. Yeah.
It used to come on right before Monday Night Raw every Monday. That's why I always saw the end of Murder She Wrote. I saw the She Wrote part, never the murder.
Amy, why don't you just copy paste it and then print it? You know, like a normal person.
I don't have a printer. Okay.
You don't have a printer?
No.
Australia's behind in technology. They
Yeah.
just
No, I'm
Australia.
just poor.
Yeah, sure. I heard you have OnlyFans. How can you be poor? Or
No, I don't have it yet.
Yeah.
OnlyFans, really.
Her and Dan are gonna make spicy content.
We've discussed the possibility in the future, maybe.
Can I get for free video?
Absolutely not.
A sample.
You have to
video.
pay. In fact, you have to pay extra.
Wow. Vapion, can you probably get a free video and then just send it to me?
No.
Yo, Vapion, what did I ever do to you? I'm such a good friend to you, Vapion.
Point sticky. Place Second.
What is it a recipe for?
Sugar cookies.
Oh, Christmas stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna need a lot of butter and a lot of sugar.
Actually, just
Probably vanilla.
2 teaspoons. No, hang on. 3/4 of a cup unsalted butter.
Oh, that's pretty good. So at least we know it's not a Paula Deen recipe.
No, and this is supposed to yield like 20 cookies or some shit.
Oh, 20 cookies. Oh, maybe I should get 10 of them?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm baking them, some of them, to give away as gifts.
Oh, James, I want to learn wrestling from this girl right here. I post the link. Damn, she a cutie,
Second.
and she can wrestle.
Down. On top. Two. Up to 2 days.
Surprised Ben's not back.
Yeah, where'd he go?
From Ben and Sam.
He had to get food for
Oh.
Sam.
Oh, sometimes I wonder just how sick is Sam. That I don't think I've ever talked to Sam.
No, we never have seen Sam. All of us haven't.
Oh, okay. Because I know on their YouTube channel they have a photo or a video of them together.
Well, that could be a paid person.
That's true. That's true. Or
Sam is
imagine
Ben's
that-
imaginary friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or can you imagine that there has always been a Sam, but it's Ben that's imaginary, and we have been talking to Sam all along.
Dun dun dun. It's like
Mrs.
that sounds
T
like
must be- Go
that
ahead,
sounds like an
Amy.
M Night. That sounds like an M Night Shyamalan movie.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Imagine Mrs. T still unpacking since she hasn't been in the chat.
Unpacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine moving again. Like the last time that we moved was like 25 years ago or something. And that was a hassle. And now we have even more furniture than ever before. So moving would be a nightmare. And fish tanks. Like, oh my
Oh.
God.
How much stuff have we collected that you don't use? That's the thing.
See, I'm planning to buy like new shit when we leave here. Some we'll already have. Like I'm buying us a new bed as soon as we have money. But like I'll be buying like a new kitchen table and stuff like that when we move. Just like get this one away. Same with our entertainment center and stuff. Just give those away and buy a new one when we move.
Are
'Cause,
you
like-
gonna buy something for Harley Dad as a gift?
I mean, I made him a thumbnail for his event and like came up with all of his questions for his event. So that's a gift. It was a lot of work.
Amy, for my gift, can you guys give me your OnlyFans?
No,
You know, a week free. I just need a
No.
week.
no.
I don't even want a month. I just need 24 hours. That's it. Not even a week.
You need like 2 minutes. Let's be real.
Well, I mean, it takes longer than that to download shit. I mean,
What kind of internet do you have? The fuck? Is it 1993?
It's a AOL thing where it's gonna.
Oh, okay.
James, when are you gonna make your OnlyFans account? I hear ladies want to see little James.
No, I haven't thought of it.
Well, you should. And Vapion, when's your OnlyFans coming out?
It didn't take off, so I shut it down.
He's lying. He's lying. He sold out. He made all the money, and then he just, like Belle Delphine, he just left. He just left people wanting more. Yo, Belle Delphine made so much money on her OnlyFans, and then she just, once she was happy of how many millions she made, then she just dipped out.
Was that the Bathwater chick?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But I can't imagine ever opening an OnlyFans, because like to me, like nudity is like a private thing. Like I don't understand how people can like.
I
how they
don't
have the-
know if I would ever show like my lower half, but like I could see doing like some topless stuff, especially like catering to like amputee fetishists and stuff. Like, sure, I'll make some money off of this.
Wait, so why do you have a thing of show the upper stuff but not the lower stuff?
I mean, I don't even know for sure if I wouldn't. I feel like I would probably at least start out just doing top stuff. And the other that would just have to come with, conversations with Dan and how I feel personally at the time. If I feel like sharing that part of me or not. Who knows? Maybe me and Dan will do some stuff together at some point.
Oh man, that's some really ballsy shit. Like I could never. And
I mean,
I'm so-
shit. My mom's dead. My dad's in his late 70s. Like, I'm not concerned about like any of my family like finding it and being like, oh, So
Oh,
I don't know.
that-
Whatever.
that's like I am so protective that if a girl that I knew ever did OnlyFans, or if she was thinking about it, I would be like, no, this is not gonna work, because I need that thing of like, this is mine and this is mine alone. And
Yeah, and I mean, if Dan felt that way, then it wouldn't even be a conversation. But yeah, no, he's open to it.
I never expected Dan to be a kinky boy. I expected him to be a clean cut like James.
I think he's more so just like, supportive in whatever I want to do. And
Like he doesn't get jealous that that other people are gonna see your bits and bobs, because I would just be like,
not,
nope.
not really. I mean, it's not like he's like excited about the thought of it, but it's, he would definitely like the income from it for sure.
Well, see, here's the thing,
and like he's not worried about me like going off with anybody or
Oh, yeah.
anything.
I
So
mean, yeah, definitely. But here's the thing, though. I know that a lot of people have tried OnlyFans because people think that it's easy money. But
nah.
But the thing is that it's sort of like it's. I'm gonna tell you how it is. It's kind of like, okay, there are people that want to see you naked. Once they see you naked, then they're like, oh, I saw you naked. Then it's a question of like, okay, well, I'm gonna cancel my OnlyFans because I got what I was looking for.
Yeah.
So it's like Like
It's a little bit different for somebody like me though, because it's like a niche. So like
Oh yeah,
I
that's
have
true.
I you know, like I have this thing that just does it for some people, and you know, if they find me attractive on top of that, that's, you know, I'm like a gold mine for them.
I don't remember where I saw or what I saw, but I saw a documentary of people with amputee fetish, and I
Mhm.
was so shocked
Yeah.
of just like I didn't know that kind of fetish existed in the first place.
Oh yeah,
But
I've had a guy reach out to me pretty recently,
oh,
offering to give me an allowance if I did some videos for him.
oh my god, you got a sugar daddy. Well, you almost maybe
Yeah,
potentially.
I had the offer of one anyway.
Yeah. Damn. I've never had a sugar daddy or a sugar mama. I need to get one of those, you know, where they're gonna pay me to just do nothing. Because you know, I want some rich lady to take care of me, right, James?
I can't comment on that.
No, come on. Everybody wants the easy life. I want the easy life where I get paid
Would
money.
you have an older lady pay you for being how would I put it? Be your date for say for an evening, and it turned out to be something more, and it happens behind closed doors.
Uh, no, I'm very okay. Here's the thing. Even though I talk a lot of shit, I'm very traditional to where I am the marriage kind of a guy. So for me, that kind of thing would be off basis. Like that's the weirdest thing where people expect me to be a freak, but I am a very shy little wholesome boy. That
Yeah,
is
no, I get that. And like, I mean, while I would be open to doing like content and stuff,
yeah.
I would never like, and this isn't to slut shame anybody or anything, but like, I would never be into like casual sex. Like, that's just not for me. It doesn't appeal to me at all. In fact, the thought of it gives me anxiety.
Yeah. Like that's the thing though. It's like when people were like even when I was younger, when I was a teenager and stuff, when people would be talking about like casual sex and stuff, like my brain would not ever understand it, because I'd be like, how can
Mm-mm.
you just bang somebody and just move on? Like I don't understand. It is such an intimate act with a
Mm-hmm.
person that it's
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
like it is so intimate that I could never do anything like that with somebody unless I was so close to them where it felt like they were part of my soul. Then I would get married, and then I would uh, make sure that she couldn't walk for weeks or years, or I would
Mm-hmm.
make her paraplegic.
Yeah, I have like zero problems like profiting off of, you know,
Horny
the
old dudes.
circumstance that I'm in, and you know, the perverted rich people that will pay to see me.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like I knew a girl, and if you remember, we both know her, or we used to know her. And I don't know whether you were around for this conversation or not. She used to sell used underwear, and she used to make up quite a bit of
Mm.
money.
Yeah,
That
no, I've thought about
caught
that.
me by surprise because I'd never met somebody in person whoever did that. I mean, not in person, but on like like met somebody who did that. But I've always heard
Mm-hmm.
that people do that, sell used socks or used underwear and stuff like that, and it's just
Yeah, I mean, if I got
surprised
into that line of work, I wouldn't be opposed to doing that.
because it's like people are willing to pay $200-$300 just for a pair of underwear that you've worn for like 12 hours or 24 hours, that you walked
I
around
would
in or worked out in, and that's it.
I would probably have Dan involved in one way or another in anything I do though. So like even if I just did some like sexy like topless photos with my prosthetic or with my prosthetic off or whatever, He would be the one taking the pictures, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's how it usually is. Like it's usually like a husband and wife team or a boyfriend girlfriend team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, do you remember the Amaranth controversy?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that caught me by surprise because number one, I didn't know she was married. James, do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I might.
So Amaranth is this girl. She's on Twitch. She's called a boob streamer, basically because she basically wears a bikini and is in a hot tub, and that's all her content. And then she'll write the names of the people who subscribe to her all over herself, and they just come to watch her fake plastic boobies. But she has a really pretty face, and she's pretty toned. And so she did all that like Twitch streaming, and then she also sold like I think she also had OnlyFans, and she sold the calendars and stuff like that. But later on, we learned that she had a husband, and he was very abusive to her. And he's the one that like I don't remember other details, but I remember that. But she got back with him, which is the most fucked up thing.
Oh, I didn't know that. That sucks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She got back with him because he promised that he would change, and it was like,
Ugh,
yeah,
they
exactly.
always do.
And then I don't know what happened after that, but I know that I think he used to emotionally abuse her and maybe even physically hit her. I'm not sure, but he was also mismanaging her funds. Like he had blown a lot of money from her account, and I don't know what other shit that he was doing, but he did not like. He sounded like a piece of shit.
Yeah. It's a very different situation with me.
Yeah, no, it's just that came to mind because like from what I've heard about and read is that a lot of people who are in OnlyFans and stuff like that usually have their partner filming or photographing and stuff. Because I mean, you want to feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I would ever like really. I don't know. I don't want to say never, but I don't think I would want to do anything like hardcore or even video. Like if I did do a video, like it might be me in like a bubble bath or something, where you might see boobs and a stump.
Well, send me the video. I'll do quality check and I'll tell you whether it's good or not. And Vapion, when are you gonna send me some videos of you in bubble bath? I want to see your boobies, Vapion. Come on.
Touch the ground. Is it cold? Because I don't think hell is frozen over yet.
Wait, let me see if I can find a hell frozen over joke because it was really good. Wait, let's see if this is the right one. Okay. So this is a long joke, but it is a really good one, and James will love it. So, two Canadians die and end up in hell. The devil decides to pay them a visit, so he walks into their room and sees them talking and laughing. Confused, he asks them why they're happy, and they tell him, "Well, we're so sick and tired of the cold where we're from, and this place is nice and toasty." The devil gets annoyed, storms away, goes to the hell boiler room, and turns up the temperature. He goes back to the Canadian's room, along the way being begged by all sorts of people to put the heating back down. He enters the room to see the Canadians having a barbecue. Furiously, he asks them what are they doing. And they say, "Well, we can't pass up this wonderful weather without getting out the barbecue." The devil realizes that he's been doing the wrong thing all this time. He goes to the boiler room, turns it down until it's at a colder temperature than it has ever been on Earth. He knows he's won. So he goes to the Canadians' room only to see them happy and jumping up and down in excitement. He shouts at them in a fury, "Why are you still happy?" They look at him at the same time and they say, "Hell froze over." That means the Toronto Maple Leafs finally won a Stanley Cup. And for anybody else who is confused by that joke, listen, the Toronto Maple Leafs have not won a Stanley Cup since 1967. They are one of the worst managed organization. Like, I read a book on them. I don't remember who wrote it, but it was a prominent guy in CBC. And it was amazing of how badly mismanaged they were. And they could have had drafted Scott Niedermayer, one of the best defensemen in hockey, and they traded away that draft pick for a bunch of chump change to the Devils, and they did that for quite a bit of trade. And like now, I think they're in decent hands, but it's still a joke as to like they've never won in the playoffs, any fucking rounds. They're still a laughing stock. I mean, James, who do you support, Calgary or Edmonton, considering you're close to Alberta?
I don't support both of them because they are no longer what they used to be.
Well, yeah, like they're both awful. So
Yeah.
who do you support now? Canucks?
Vegas. Or should I say the Saskatchewan Vegas Golden Knights?
Yeah.
Because on that team is mostly Canadian players on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Canadians, some Swedes, a few Americans, but mostly Canadians.
Yeah, it was mostly all Canadians when they first came into the league. And plus, we have a few Saskatchewan players on the team.
Lots of good old farm boys.
Yep. Braid McNabb and Chandler Stevenson are at least the two of them.
I think that nowadays not too many hockey players are coming from Saskatchewan, but I'm surprised that a lot more are being drafted in from Ontario, especially around Toronto region. I didn't even know Stamkos grew up around Toronto. I think he grew up in Richmond Hill or something. Amy, what made you go live?
On cam?
Yeah.
You mean? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're pulling a Vapion where it's like all night you were on, like we were just seeing your logo, and then all of a sudden you're on cam, and then you're probably gonna go off cam again.
Probably, yeah.
Is today not a hot day? Because I see your fan is off.
No, it's on. Just not that one. That one's not plugged in. I've got a fan on up there, though.
The good old trusty house fan. Ceiling fan.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you a joke, Mel. Have you ever heard of the Cleveland Indians?
Yep.
Well, little boy is in court, right?
Okay.
The judge goes, "Do you want to live with your dad?" And the boy goes, "No, my dad beats me." The judge goes, "Do you want to live with your mom?" He goes, "No, my mom beats me more." The judge is like, "Who do you want to live with?" The little boy goes, "The Cleveland Indians. They don't beat anybody."
Are they still called Cleveland Indians, or did they change their name? I know Braves are not Braves anymore.
The Braves are the Braves. The Indians are the Guardians.
Oh,
yeah, the Braves just don't do the tomahawk chop anymore.
That was the coolest part, but like I'm glad that they're showing respect.
The Indians changed their names to there's a bridge that overlooks the stadium that has a bunch of statues that are called the Guardians of Traffic,
Mm.
and they're named after those now.
So what is their logo? Well, you know what? I'm gonna look up their logo. The Cleveland
A baseball with G's on it, wings. It's the same wings that the statues have.
G Unit. They're representing G Unit. Oh yeah, I see. It's like a shitty Red Wings logo. It's basically a ball with a G and little wings off of it. It's like, have you ever seen a Red Wings logo?
I am a Red Wings fan, so yes,
Oh, you are?
the
Okay.
I've seen the Red Wings logo.
Yeah, it's like a very shitty Red Wings logo. Okay, yeah, I can see why you're a Red Wings fan. It's close to your state.
Growing up, we didn't have the Blue Jackets when I was a kid, so Red Wings was the closest hockey team.
But you should be repping the Blue Jackets now. The BJs.
I mean, I don't hate them. I just don't. I don't really watch hockey. It's very, very hard to find here in Ohio. It's not our main sport.
Dude, I will send you a link where you can watch free hockey, if that's the issue. Like,
Yeah.
you just ask and you shall receive, my friend. Here, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord via inbox. If anybody wants a free hockey link, just ask me. I'll send it to you via inbox. I'm sure James probably has a premium package where he watches games all
Oh
the
yeah.
James, where are you? Or not James, sorry, Vapion. There it is. There you go. So on this channel, it will give you. I mean, like, this channel is amazing. It will give you NHL games. It'll give you WHL games. It'll give you Russian games, fucking Romanian games, Swedish games, Czech game, like anything, and juniors, and like it'll give you any game you want to watch. Like, it is insane. This is the coolest channel that I've ever found. And I'm surprised that it hasn't been taken down so far, because a lot of good channels are ripped down. I don't even go to movies anymore. I watch my movies which are streamed. Like, oh man, like, I've saved so much money. But I used to like to go watching movies and stuff, because a lot of it was you do with friends and stuff. But nowadays I spend most of my time online, and it's so comfortable. Like, I hated doing stuff in person, because you had to find time where you could meet up with somebody, go hang out, and then it was always within a time limit or something, or you had to wait for the bus and blah blah blah. Whereas online, it's like, are you free? I'm free. Boom, just talk. It's done. Like, I don't understand how some people need physical one-on-one talking. But that being said, I hate the phone. I hate talking on the phone.
Same. I've always preferred socializing online, and I prefer typing most of the time.
Like, you
Yeah.
put me on the phone, and it's so uncomfortable. It's
Mhm.
so
Yeah.
awkward.
Yeah, because you don't know who you're actually talking to on the phone.
Well, no, even if it is a friend, it
Yeah.
becomes like my brain just decides that no.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like I talk to my brother way more than I talk to my dad. And it's not that I don't love my dad. It's just my brother I can text. So I reach out to him more because it's more comfortable for me to talk than talking on the phone.
I love my brother and my sister-in-law. I think my sister-in-law is adorable and she's the sweetest little thing. But I hate talking to them on the phone. It's so awkward. It's so awkward. But then when they're in person, it's very easy to talk to her and just talk her ear off and just just goof off and stuff. But
I
on the
guess
phone-
Colby's going live. Sorry.
Yeah,
I just
he
popped
said
up.
he is live when I
Is
got
he?
the notification.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get. Oh, okay. No, I just saw it right now on.
Oh yeah,
on-
his buddy's
YouTube.
there.
No, sorry, on Discord.
His buddy that's in the military is home for the holidays.
Oh, did he finally see him?
Yeah, at least that's what the title of his video is Mason is here.
Oh, Mason's. Okay, yeah. I'll go see Colby after the stream is done. In the meantime, I'm just gonna chill here.
Yeah.
For a while.
Yeah. I'm sure James
I
will
don't-
want to shut down soon. He's been going for like 5 hours now.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking where Ben and Mrs. T were, at least they would have popped in later.
Oh,
Especially
Ben,
Ben. He said
Ben's probably back in. He's back in Frito So probably.
Oh, yeah, he's probably doing that. Making sure the place doesn't go up in flames.
I can't wait till I have a computer and I can play.
I've retired from video games.
You retire
Quit
from
it.
everything. That's the
Also,
only
you
thing
were just
that I
playing
know
a
about-
game.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing that I know about Vapion is that he quits from everything. So far,
No.
in the little time that I've known him, he has quit bingo, he has quit trivia, he has quit streaming, he has quit
He
shirts.
threatens to quit. He threatens to
Yep.
quit, and then I tell him he's not allowed to.
Oh, I have a bet with Holy about, and I'm going to make it happen. Where one of these days I'm going to leave the Discord server, and I'm going to see how long it
No!
takes before someone realizes it.
No.
Yo, a
No.
friend of mine left my Discord for 2.5 months. I didn't even notice until I wanted to send him something, and I was like, "Holy shit, where is this guy?" And so I sent him a note, and then he was like, "I've been gone for 2 months, bud." And I was like, "Oh,
Yeah. I just realized like yesterday that Jimmy's not in my server anymore.
who? Jimmy Bunker?
Yeah.
Damn it, Jimmy!"
He came in and then he left. It's like
Jimmy's
these people
still in
are
my-
these people are too active for me.
Jimmy is in my chat, but I think he has muted all the channels because he doesn't comment anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like we're always talking shit all the time, so I can imagine getting so many notifications of just stupid shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we don't even talk sense. It's just sending memes back and forth or just shit talking each other. That is it.
And
Like
live
my-
notifications, and there's always somebody live.
James,
Yeah.
are you in my Discord? I think I sent you a link to join it. I don't know whether you joined it or not, or whether you're in my Discord or not. But it's my Discord is for internet weirdos.
Yeah, lol cows.
Yeah, lolcows and stuff. And I don't know if you're into that, but I can send you a thing if you want. But it is internet freaks, and
Holy might join if you invite her.
oh, I've already joined Holy, or I've already invited Holy because I think when we were
Okay.
talking to or when you were doing your chat, right?
Mhm.
Oh my god, my brain is just absolutely frozen over. Yeah, no, when you were doing your video and you were doing the King Cobra section, I think she was the one commenting the most, and I was like, oh,
Mhm.
I have to get her to join because she loves these fucking weirdos.
Oh yeah, yeah. I met her in the Foodieverse.
There you go. Here, I'm gonna send you. Oh wait a minute, did I send? Oh, I sent Vapion. No, oh no, there you go. I sent James a link because Vapion's already in it, but Vapion doesn't talk much.
Oh, I'm in so many discords that I don't talk in. Like my friend, I'm an
Same.
admin in one of them. Like
Same.
There's only two Discord. No, two Discords that I'm active in.
1, 2.
One is
3,
yours, Amy, and one is mine. And the other ones, like I just maybe make a joke or two and joke around with a few people,
I'm
and
in.
then I'm on.
Wait.
Oh yeah, and then there's also my D&D Discord, which we
12.
use
I'm in
once a week.
12. 12 servers.
Mine is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, mine is also 12, but one is 2 are muted, 2 are dead, or 3 are dead. What is the game area? Oh, that one's dead as well. Yeah. So most of them are dead.
Yeah, a couple of mine are. Are you still in Snowflakes? Or like are you in his new one?
No. So the story about that was that I snuck on to his.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that time that I was talking to you. Wait, just 1 second. I'm on James Live. When that ends, I will join yours. There you go. I was commenting. I was answering Colby. Yeah. So what happened was that I was talking to a friend, and I asked him if he could sneak me on a Snowflake server, and his only thing was, well, sneak on and be quiet. So I snuck on. I was looking around, and then I made some comments. The problem is that my comments, the 3-4 comments that I made, were pretty. It riled people up, even though it was not meant to rile anyone up. And then they started checking out my my profile, and I got caught. I never gave up my friend, but I did learn that Snowflake has a private server, and he has another private server for a very small, close group of friends, just as private. And so, but one thing I learned is that my server is more active than his server, which I found surprising. Because
I honestly I haven't like posted in his server in the longest time because I don't feel like I mesh with most of his crowd. Like I just like I love the guy, like I love him and I would love to support him, but like I can tell there's something going on between him and Elaine, and I know she doesn't like me. So there's that.
you know, it's so weird because Elaine and I used to be close, and then after this shit, I don't know what she was told. She hasn't talked to me, period. And I was like, what the fuck happened? And Snow blames everything on me, and I'm like, dude, it was your fucking moderators, the fucked up people you picked, who were starting all this shit. Like what the fuck are you talking about? It's like all this drama that unfolded, and then I found out that Snowflake is an Andrew Tate fan, by the way.
What?
Yeah. Ask him about that in private chat and see what he tells you. Yeah. So he's an Andrew Tate fan, and I think that's one of the reasons why his wife left him.
Oh. Man, I haven't heard from him in ages. But like before him and Elaine hooked up, because like I said, I could tell that there was something going on between the two of them. I'm not dumb.
Yeah.
But
so they did
before. Well, at least that's my
Assumption,
thinking.
yeah.
Yeah. But before they did, he tried to hit on me.
Oh yeah, like
Because he
Yeah.
asked me, like he DM'd me and he asked me, he asked if I had an OnlyFans, and I was like, no.
yeah. See, I
Um,
think that's one of the main reasons why I feel like his wife left him, because he was really into Deanna at one point, and then she just left.
mhm.
She's not even on his Discord anymore. I don't know what happened, but then he um like he was pretty weird with his female fans, and he
Mhm.
had like an inner circle, because when I joined the Discord and I was just making jokes and stuff, I got hit with all these comments from just the same 2-3 people, and I knew some shit was going on. And then I got the inside information that, oh yeah, that's his inner gaggle, that's his little inner circle of girls that he associated himself with. And I was like, ah, okay. And then that's when I learned that his wife left him, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm like, I know why she left him. There's no if and or buts about it.
Mhm.
He's a dirty little boy.
Yeah. But yeah, he and I used to talk like backstage a bit. And I was making thumbnails for him and stuff, and like I was just, like I am with all you guys, I was just like friendly with him and stuff. And um yeah, he once him and Elaine started getting close, he started acting very differently with me, and then eventually just stopped talking to me. So
Ah, okay, yeah. Because I know there's quite a lot of weird shit that was going on in with him and the ladies, where some of the girls are super close to him, and you can tell that there's some weird shit going on. Um, like
they're all
Deanna,
fake as shit though, because like none of them were like commenting on his mom's stuff.
his mom.
Yeah, he's posted videos where his mom has a channel. It's Two Old Biddies.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, the reason I don't like Snowflake is because of all this shit. But at the same time, like a lot of the stuff that he's done by himself is boring. Whereas I found out later that all the shit that I loved, all his videos that he used to do, were all written by Jimmy. And I was like, no wonder it's so fucking funny and informative, and it's nothing like the Amber shit that he's done.
He's also surrounded by these women that are I don't like to talk bad about people, but they're just not nice people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But that shows you how his personality really is. And I'm surprised that
Yeah.
James is friends with him, or Jimmy is friends with him, because Jimmy seems like such a wholesome dude, even though he has a fucked up sense of humor.
Jimmy called him out a few times about me, and like, how nice I was to him or whatever, and Jimmy was like, acknowledge her.
Yeah, and Jimmy has stood up for me even when I snuck on, and some people were like, oh, Jimmy probably snuck him on. Jimmy didn't say shit, because it wasn't Jimmy that snuck me on, and I didn't learn all this shit from Jimmy. It was definitely from another person, and then the person told me go quiet, and I was like, I'm already done anyway. Like, I already got asked to leave, and I'm gonna leave because I don't want no fucking shit and drama. I just came to see how the server was going, and it was dead. It's like, what, there were like 50 paying members, and there were like maybe 5 people talking. That's it.
Yeah.
5 or 4 people talking.
Yeah.
And it's like, what is going on?
It's because they're all in the secret servers.
I mean, that's so dumb. Why do you have a main server and then a secret server? What's the point?
Yeah, it's just like drama bullshit, and like I'm never gonna have that. Like I might have a group chat for like a special event or something, or like a certain topic that's just, you know, specific to certain people, but I'm never gonna have like, oh, these are my in friends, these are the cool people in the group. Like that's just so gross to me.
My server, which I have, is where I have people that I talk to. So I join all these random servers,
Mm.
and then if I make friends, I'll just invite them to my server, and I'll be like, if you want to hang out, come check out my weird little server, and hang out if you want, if you feel comfortable. And then it's up to
Mhm.
them if they want to talk or if they're not. But then my group is immature like me, where, you know, it's like, look, we're all older folks, you know, and we're just talking shit to each other because like nobody wants a serious conversation. Like this is our time off. We're just bullshitting. Like I can do serious conversation, but there's no point. Like it's
Amy, did you happen to see OTR's live stream yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Oh, because
Who's
Alexis
OTR?
was in it. They were eating out.
your BFF.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, and OTR was live tonight. So, but he was
Oh, okay.
Thursday night. He was having supper with Orcadelia, Jeff's ex, and Alexis. They were eating out.
Wait, is OTR the pool guy?
No,
No.
that's TPR.
TPR. Who's OTR?
Over the road, he's a truck driver.
Truck driver.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He's
I know.
from the States.
I don't think I have
Hey,
either
Friction.
met him or
Hey,
haven't
Friction.
seen anything. Hey, Friction Vixen. Yeah, there's some people whose stuff that I haven't seen yet.
Because I just posted OTR's passport link.
Oh, he is. Wait a minute. I'm gonna check it out.
Because when you see the live stream, the big drink bottle, the big cup was pretty big.
All right, James, I'm gonna hop down and go over to Colby's for a little bit.
Okay.
Because he just messaged me again, so I think he's just really excited that his friend is home.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he did the same thing to me. Because I told him that I'm on James' stream and I'll come in after I'm done, and then he shot me
Yeah.
another link. He's like, so
Yeah.
I think you're lonely.
Yeah, I'm thinking of shutting down in 10 minutes here. So
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's been a nice long stream.
Yep.
So
my
I'll,
longest.
I'll hang around for 10 minutes and then I'll switch over. You can come along too if you want, but
Yeah,
Colby,
I'll pop over there.
but Colby is not wholesome. He'll be talking about dicks a lot.
Oh yeah.
and other things. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys over there.
Okay, bye.
See
Amy.
ya. See ya, Amy.
See you in
Bye.
9 minutes. And then there were 3.
Yeah.
Apion, say something. For the love of God.
Oh, he's too busy.
He's too busy playing a video game.
Yeah.
This guy. So James, tell me, what do you do for fun?
I don't do much since I'm on holidays, but I try to get some content, anything that happens here in the city.
Are you on vacation right now?
Well, I'm laid off until sometime in the spring.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, enjoy your time off until spring.
Yep.
Where do you? Well, if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to tell me. But what kind of a thing do you? What kind of work do you do?
I deal with concrete.
Ah,
We make stuff like the blocks that from the house to the public steps, those type of blocks, steps. We make different sizes, then stone garbage cans for the city, benches.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, cool. Is it a government job or is it a private firm that
We
deals
make
with regular?
them for the city, or if it has to be shipped to, like here in Saskatchewan, to Regina or Saskatoon. And we have a 5-year contract with Sask Power.
Ah,
And
okay.
we already put 2 years in because there's stuff we have to make for them. So,
So,
but
like,
they're overstocked right now.
oh, okay. So, why do they lay you off for the winter?
Not much activity for the concrete because once it gets to a certain temperature, the concrete,
Oh, it doesn't set.
yeah, doesn't set properly.
I mean,
But I don't drive
yeah,
the trucks. I work in the shop.
yeah.
But if I'm not at the shop, I would be at the crusher. At the crusher, driving the rock truck.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm guessing it's close to a quarry.
I think something like that.
Like I'm guessing they have a huge warehouse or a factory that they do all this in, right?
Well, it's not quite as big, but
Okay.
we're short on concrete truck drivers. So
I'm
especially
surprised.
because the day it was my last day,
Yeah.
the next week there was 3 days that 200 yards was supposed to be hauled out.
And how much did they manage to haul out?
Well, all the truckers were laid off, but
Oh,
they said that they brought them back, but for their hours they put in, it would be on their first paycheck when we all come back. The truckers come back full time when spring comes,
oh, I see. Okay.
because whatever amount of hours total, it'll be on their first paychecks.
Can they? Well, I guess legally they can do that, but what if they need money now? Like, I mean, that's kind
Well,
of
they would be on EI,
yeah, makes sense.
like I am.
Yeah, because I had a job like that too, where I worked in the government,
Mhm.
and at that time I was not full time, so we would get basically the summer off because summers are usually quiet, and then all throughout the year, you would have a regular thing where you were um, working in the building or running into courts or whatever we needed to do, and but the summers would be off and you would be on EI. And at first it annoyed me because but then once I learned that, you know what, like just enjoy the summer. Like I
Yeah.
spent most of my life working and never taking sick days and never taking vacations. So finally when I'm getting it, why not just learn to enjoy it?
Yeah.
And then finally when I became full time, I kind of realized that, you know, as much as I hated having the summer off, that was kind of nice because
Yeah.
it took you away from the stress.
Yeah.
When you work full time, that shit eats away at your soul.
Hmm.
It crushes you emotionally, and you get burnt out so fast.
Yeah. So I get to take it easy till sometime when depends on snow. I'll be called back, come back to work.
When does snow usually melt in Saskatchewan?
It'll vary because last year I was back. I think close to the end of April to
Okay,
drive the rock truck. Then once
that's
I was
pretty late.
back,
Yeah.
then we got a snowstorm. Then of course the rock trucks, the tires don't have no grip with
Mm.
snow. So I got days off for that. Then eventually I was back in the shop when it got better. Then because I had to know what day of the week was payday so I can do my last EI.
Makes sense because when I was a kid, I remember in the 90s it used to snow. It used to start snowing in October, and it would stop snowing by end of February.
Yeah.
But now it starts snowing in Toronto around January.
Yeah, there's usually snowstorms by the end of January, sometime in February.
Exactly. And then spring will show up sometimes in April or May. And it's like, that is weird. That is so weird.
Yeah. Because
But
right now we hardly have any snow on the ground right now.
yeah. But the cold temperatures are already here, and I
Yeah.
like the cold.
Yeah.
I like weather where I can wear coats or sweaters and all this stuff, but I
Mhm.
hate sweating. So
Yeah.
oh, do you wear shorts in winter, or are you a pants kind of guy?
I'm a pants person, but it depends on during the summer how hot it is outside. I'll wear shorts.
I don't feel comfortable in shorts, but I knew one of my chemistry teachers all year round. The man wore shorts, even if it was snowing up to your knees. He would still be walking around in shorts. It was the funniest thing to see. It was like, how do you not feel cold, man? It's like those high school girls that they'll wear stockings and a skirt in winter, and it's like, and a thick jacket, and it's like, how are your legs not freezing?
Yeah, and some people I see here in town, they're not even wearing a sweater and it's cold outside, or they're wearing their no, I can't say slippers, but what?
Sandals.
Yes, they're wearing sandals
Yeah,
and it's cold out.
I don't get it. Like when I was a kid, I used to run around without a coat, and I felt fine. But now I think it was like in my 30s or something. It's cold, just hits me so hard
Mhm.
that I have to layer up, and it's so difficult trying to get warm, and I don't understand how it happens so badly like that.
Yeah.
So you want to shut the stream down? It's 2:00.
Yeah. Just gonna say that. So.
No, because I'm gonna head over to Colby's,
Yep.
and please come over there, James.
Yeah, I was gonna pop over after this. I might be just in chat because it's 1 a.m. here. So for me.
Oh yeah, it's 2:00 here. I keep forgetting you're only an hour difference.
Yeah.
Can we put on Colby's stream link?
I'll have to find his link. Well, it should be on YouTube to show that he's live, anyways.
Yeah. Here you go. Here's my link. Amy is his little guest right now. There it is. Here you go.
Yeah, and it usually ends up on Discord as well. So Amy or I would have put it on.
There you go.
Okay.
So see you later, James. Bye.
See you over there. Oh, well, everyone's gone. I would like to thank everyone who was in the chat tonight. I appreciate it. And everyone who happened to be on panel. It was a good conversation of what was happening here for just over 5.5 hours, my longest. But I'm shutting this down. I look forward to seeing you all next time. Have a good night, everyone.